Hello! I'm playing other music right now like a genius because I wasn't ready.
So smart.
We're good. Welcome back, everybody, to the creations of Gildmoor. I got Tailspire up on the screen for no reason. Let me just eat that for now. Okay, so last time we were playing, you guys were aboard the Ruby Valkyrie, the skyship, and you kind of fell into sync with the crew the best that you could. On the first day you were there, things just seemed calm. You had like a decent morning, but as you began traveling through the sky, bad luck kind of hit you right away, and you attracted the attention of a goose rock, which are native to that section of Wyland in the mountains. In the chaos of the fight, Nev, you were nearly fucking yeeted down its throat. But you were rescued by Viz and Mirabelle with some really good athletic rolls and some really big commitment to getting you out of the goose's grapple. Shaken by the attack, you continued en route, but you were very much on edge. Throughout the second day, Captain Amaris is forced. Well, I had like a stroke there. Captain Amaris is forced to slow the ship down due to this thick fog, which added a day to your guys' journey. So you took it easy and just hung out aboard the ship. That night, Aurora, you were looking at the stars and kind of went into your trance. And as you were doing so, you kind of had these dizzying visions. There was thick silver blood coating your hands. You were stumbling through a hallway of wood and metal. Coming to a metal door, you kind of opened it and entered this like metal glass space, like really tiny little circular shaped device. Device might be a big word, but I did have buttons and stuff that you were like seemingly knowing what to do with. But as you sealed in, you kind of picked up on these words, Vikur, which is gift for flame, and almost said to you as though it was a name, as you were pursued by something. And you said the word Vabriel, which is translated to Starbright, and it's also tattooed on your back. You're like ejected out of something, and you, as you're kind of falling away in this little space, you look up and in a sea of stars, you see a metallic ship. Not a sky ship, though. It's something else. And you woke up with blood coming out of your ears and your nose. You went to go find Rhett, who was shocked at your state, and you kind of had a chat in the storage bay. Told him what you saw, and revealed that you're still keeping that secret that you have of your true race, disguising yourself as an Eladrin, and that he basically said it was on you to decide when you told. The next day, Cecilia, you went to go meet with Lady Bridget to identify the book on the mutilator. You knew that there were dark powers guarding these books, and through this you kind of learned inadvertently that Bridget is a necromancer wizard, something you kind of had a feeling about. There were rumors, but nothing confirmed, and you kind of see through this ploy that Bridget is not a transmutationist. She is a necromancer. But you promised you would not reveal her secret. So as you kind of decide to examine this book, Bridget calls down Ginny, and Rhett comes down as well, to basically see what's inside the book itself. When you first open the book, it attempts to kind of skewer you with an arcane sword, but Bridget is prepared for this and dispels it. However, you start to read the book, and you begin to pick up more information on the mutilator, including his true name, Ball. And as you kind of learn all this, you grip onto the book tightly, not wanting to let it go, and you're severely burned. You're able to resist the full brunt of the effects on it, but it's not left without a lingering burn to your hands, and one that is going to affect you for a very long period of time. The rest of you come running down the stairs, seeing what's going on. And you're only day 3 of your ship. It's pretty early on for these kinds of shenanigans, but nevertheless, this is your situation. So, with day 3, what are you all doing?
How early is it?
You tell me when you would have done this, Cecilia.
First thing in the morning.
Nev is asleep.
I will say that Aurora, I think I said this at the end of the session, like Aurora came running when she heard screaming, so probably at this point she's either open the door or is opening the door. Like, glaive kind of in hand and just looks around like, what was that?
Rich just looks between this book that was either on fire or still on fire in his mage hand, looks at Cecilia, looks at the book, looks at Aurora with an awkward grin. A lot of shit!
Coraline comes in running to, like, with her whip in hand, like, who's dying?
Why do you have a whip if someone's dying? Darling.
I don't know, somebody could be doing the murdering. That's why I had my whip out. What the fuck is going on?
How's Cecilia looking? Red's gonna look over at Cecilia.
I think she's just like sitting on the ground, just like.
I think Ginny
with, like,
just
her
healed you, right?
hands- Yeah, but like hands in her lap, just kind of staring at them with like a very. She's thinking. She's like, she looks like she's processing a lot of information.
Rhett, why are you holding a book in midair?
Is the book still on fire or is it not? Is
The
it just
book
a normal
is
book
the
now?
book is no longer on fire. Is
Okay.
it still in your hands? No, you dropped it.
It's not in Cecilia's hands. It's in it's in my Rhett's mage hand.
Yeah, you kind of turn the mage hand over to take a look at it. And it's completely sealed. Looks like a normal book. Nothing unusual. Ginny though, who's come over to you, and has she laid on hands. She pumped a full 25 points of healing back into you. And she's kind of holding your hands, and then she turns them over to take a look, and you hear her kind of like visibly kind of hiss. Ooh, darling, these are rough.
I think Cecilia is not really listening. I think she's still just kind of like staring down at her hands, and she's kind of like mumbling to herself. But she is like processing all the information. She's trying to like understand.
Do we hear like what you're
Everything.
mumbling?
I think it's so quiet. It's so fast. It's like everything, like over and over again.
I think Ginny will walk over to you, Coraline, being one of the other people with healing abilities, and then kind of lean in quietly to you. I did the best I could with her hands, but you're looking at a 2nd-degree burn there. That's going to take weeks to heal on its own.
2nd degree? How'd you get those burns in the first place?
Freaky magic book from beyond the Hollow Pantheon. That's why you don't fuck with those gods. There's nothing Aphrodite could do about it. And trust me, if she could have done something, she would have, but that's some dark magic in there.
I mean, I could give it a try, see if I could do any better, but Aphrodite can't do it. Shit.
It's worth a shot.
And then Coraline is going to put her whip away and go over to Cecilia and quietly ask her, can I see your hands real quick?
Huh? Oh, yeah. And she's gonna kind of lift her hand too. It's still just kind of like her eyes are kind of glazed over, like she's not really paying attention. She's just like thinking.
Coraline kind of notices, like, she's kind of like far away, like in her eyes, but she looks down at her hands to see what she can do. Would there be any way for me to like heal it better, or is this the best it's gonna get?
Give it a try. What do you want to do to try and heal her?
I want to try maybe a 2nd level cure wound, see what happens.
A 2nd level cure wounds. As you call upon your cure wounds spell, your healing ability, what do you kind of do? How do you call upon the Peacemaker to invest herself in this situation?
She kind of like says in her like head or kind of whispers to herself an apology to the Peacemaker for what she said like long ago now. She's still kind of thinking about it. She apologizes and rubs Cecilia's hands to try and get like the healing going, I guess. Doing a little prayer, apologizing at the same time, trying to help Cecilia's hands feel better than they are.
Okay. Can you make a religion check for me?
Ah, shit already. Damn it. I'm sorry, God. Don't be mad at me. Okay, religion +2. That is a 15 +2. So 17.
All right, roll a d100.
What the fuck? God damn it. D100. 37.
Okay. Let me try something. You whisper your apologies to the Peacemaker and begin to kind of spin your hands over Cecilia's and cast this healing magic. Go ahead and roll your Cure Wounds points.
Oh, neat. For real?
Yeah, roll your Cure Wounds.
I did not think that would work. Okay. Maybe 1d8 +5. So, 8.
8. Cecilia, you heal 8 points of damage. And as you kind of put your hands over the wounds and you begin to turn and you begin to mutter this prayer, you feel the warmth and the presence of something there kind of reaching out. And as you put your hand over Cecilia's, the rest of you can't see this, but you can see this, Coraline. There's a very gentle spectral hand that kind of just gently rests on the top of your hand as you heal. And as you do, it reaches underneath and like just gently cusps like the difference between your hand and Cecilia's, and then withdraws quickly. In your head, you hear this very soft curse, the curse of the mutilator, and then the presence is gone.
After hearing this, Coraline visibly like pales and her eyes go wide almost in fear. And she sort of whispers, nobody else can really hear it, but I think Cecilia, like being so close and Coraline touching her hand, she goes, "Hon, you're cursed."
Huh? What?
Whatever you
And
did with
Cecilia
that,
will, like... Sorry, go ahead.
whatever you did with that book, it cursed you, hon.
Oh. She'll just kind of like remove her hands and put them in her lap, and I think it was worth it.
But your hands, I don't think any sort of like magic or whatever you did is worth that. Don't you need your hands for magic and, general life things?
Ooh, that's a great point. Do I get the sense that Cecilia can still perform somatic spells?
Oh, God.
Painfully. You,
Okay.
if you check your DMs, I'll tell you what's going on.
Yeah, I did see it, yeah.
Okay, so just make a mental note of that, okay?
Okay. They hurt, but I think I'm alright. And she will like, kind of start to stand up and collect her things.
Coraline looks sort of worried as she's like trying to collect things. I'm guessing she's like wincing from having to like pick up everything, right?
I think she's using Mage Hand. So,
Oh, okay.
Aurora's just like
She's
watching
enough
all
of
of this.
At this moment, Nev walks in, rubbing her eyes like, "Oh, morning. What the fuck happened?"
I should note,
What?
who has the book?
Rhett has the book in
Red has
Mage
the
Hand.
book. That's what I thought.
It's in the mage hand, yeah.
Red has the book. Make a note of that.
Oh, okay. I mean, anyone can take it if you want. He's just holding it in the air with a mage hand, just like kind of like with the thumb and the pointer finger, just holding it with mage hand, just like. Ew.
Like ew, ew, ew.
Nev's like
You get
looking
it all.
around it. Nev's looking around everyone like, "Why y'all look so freaked out?"
Dark
Because
magic was worked with.
Book tried to kill Cecilia. If I'm understanding correctly.
Yes, that's exactly what happened, I believe.
Oh. Nev just looks at Cecilia. Well, that sucks.
Can Rhett kind of like look over Cecilia and try and get a general like what her thinking is right now, like where she is in the brains?
Sure, go for it.
Okay, that would be insight, right?
Yep, Cecilia, make a deception check.
I got a 15.
13.
What?
I got a 13.
Oh.
So, I think Rhett sees, like, she's wincing, but she isn't really scared or in pain. She's just kind of like absorbing all of the information and like kind of like compartmentalizing it and like organizing it, and yeah, she doesn't look scared. She doesn't look like upset.
Okay. Then while still having the mage hand with one hand, Rhett's gonna like with the other hand like help like grab some of the things and pass them over, and also the notes that he took for her, slide them like maybe beneath the books as he's like giving them on over to her.
Yeah, she'll just kind of nod as she's thinking. A question for the DM. Would
Has been summoned.
Cecilia know, like, how, like, powerful or dangerous saying the name she learned would be?
Make a religion check.
Oh, it's religion. Okay.
What else would this be?
Yeah, you're right. I was hoping for. Actually, wait, no, they're the same.
And as
I take proficiency in religion.
oh,
Weird.
and as Cecilia's doing that, Rhett will like pack her things, make sure like it's like not too hard for her to carry or like grab,
Okay.
so she doesn't use her hands too much.
Rose still just like looking around the room, looking at the book, and then looking at Red like, what the fuck?
Or it's just like, we'll talk about it later kind of look. Talk about it.
Aurora lowers her glaive that she had up ready. It's like to fight.
Unless you want to hit that book.
Aurora lowers the
18.
glaive.
18. You know that names have power, but not in the... Like, if you say the name of, like, one of the Hallowed Pantheon, they're not gonna, like, apparate out of nowhere and kill you. That's not how that works. But names do have power in them. And one of the ways that names carry power is the fact that they invite something that has been previously uninvited due to ignorance. So, the interesting thing about the Hallowed Pantheon is the less you know, the better off you are. Because as long as you live in ignorance, they can't affect you. But when you start inviting things from beyond the divine world into the ether of what came before the world you live in, you start to call upon those powers, whether you like it or not. So there are aspects of names that can carry power that way. In the same way that passing of power or passing of quote-unquote ignorance can be carried through things like the medallion that's now embedded in Nev's chest. Or the fact that you now know a piece of information that has been lost to time. So in a way, that kind of name can carry power. But it also can carry power due to the nature, and I think you've gathered this already as Cecilia, knowing the name of a god is probably unique. Unique enough that you could even use it to gain some kind of reputation with people who follow that god. Mm-hmm. So in a way, yes, names carry power, but not in the arcane way that you're thinking.
Yeah, in that case, Cecilia's just putting her things away and thanking Bridget and Ginny once again.
What is Bridget's expression, actually? What's she looking like?
She looks like somebody... Make an insight check. Actually, no, this would be an insight check, and she's gonna roll deception.
Oh my Jesus. That's harder. That was a 14.
She has the expression of somebody who... The expression of somebody who knows what it's like to meddle in things that best be left alone. And there's a little bit of sympathy there.
Okay. A lot of weird vibes here. Rhett's gathering. A lot of funky, wizardy vibes. Well, Rhett's just gonna put the book down, just on the table, and hope it doesn't catch on fire again.
Yeah, fair enough. With that being said, though, Ginny exits. She was busy with other things before. She'll go back to those things. I will say this is the unofficial third day, but you've lost a day of travel, so this is the unofficial second day.
Okay.
But
physically the third day, traveling wise the second day.
Yeah, you've only gone 2 days.
Days worth.
As the day kind of goes on, you all do various things around the ship. You help out the captain wherever she needs help. I'm scared to say her name because her name is not Amaris, it's Amaris. A-R.
Amaris.
Hard sound. Amaris. At one point, I made her name so hard. At one point, you see her go, "Hey, buds, get up here. You want to take a look at this? It's pretty cool."
Aurora stops turning and goes up.
Yeah.
No, go ahead.
Oh, do all of us go up? Or
If you-
just like...
I think so.
If you want to.
Okay.
You take a look out over the side of the ship. And as you kind of lean over the edge and you look down, you're flying over a city. It's really small. And as you kind of peer in, it's a lot smaller than the average city, and you're realizing why. This is a small folk city. This is for small races, and all of the houses are usually designed for smaller races. Though there is a section where you can see there are like standard size houses, like up near like the west end of the ship, or of the city. The ship, fuck. Yeah, west end of the ship, but also west end of the city. You look down and you see, and it's got quaint little windows, sloped roofs, Tudor-style homes. There's like a little clock tower, and this tiny little castle that's set up on the top of a hill. For those of you who have traveled through here before, you're flying over Cyprus, and it's situated very gently along the Secord River that you're also going over. This is the official end of the time frame for the second day, quote unquote, the second day of your journey. You are a little fallen behind a little bit, but you have made quite a major milestone. And the captain kind of looks up and goes, "It's for the little folk, but, still a nice place to be. I'll let you hosers know every time we're passing over another city. You just gotta give me the heads up if you want to know. Otherwise, I won't say anything, but if you like taking a look at all the people down below, I'm your girl."
Thank you.
No problem. Next stop on our list, and you see she grabs the map and takes a look. And then goes, Kiana, come here, I can't read this thing. And up from the side of the ship, you see Kiana start, like little feet kind of scrambling up as she slides over and, come on there, Captain. And then kind of points and goes, and she goes, The next stop is going to be Avhalia. And then following that will be Rainer, and then Eversummer. And then we're going to start going south.
Do you think we could pass over, or let me know when we pass over Rainer?
Yeah, sure. I can let you know when we're passing over all the other cities. But, yeah, Rainer's real small. They got no skyport, but, should be a decent view of some farmland.
Okay, Raymore. Okay. I was very confused because I'm like, I was looking at the map. I'm like, we're gonna go to Redmire and then Eversummer? Where the fuck? I'm sorry.
No, not Redmire. So
I was like, we're going on a zigzag. What the fuck?
you guys are following the river because it's safer.
Yeah.
Because if a skyship goes down and hits water, it's safer than if a skyship goes down and hits, because it's a ship, it can float hypothetically. So they tend to try and fly over bodies of water whenever they get the chance.
I didn't see Rainer. I thought you said Redmire. I was like, wait, what the fuck? Why are we going down there? I'm like so confused.
The alternate way would have been through the Stealth River, but because you guys want to save time, you're going to do the cut straight over the Wallaby Wilds, rather than going down the river and all the way around.
Yeah.
All right. And that is the end of this day. Y'all get some rest. Take a long rest if you need it.
Hachu.
But before the day ends, Viz was gonna interview Mirabelle.
Oh, sure. Go ahead.
Viz finds wherever Mirabelle is.
I would say Mirabelle is in her room. When you find her, she looks like she's kind of just contemplating something.
Viz will, knock on something so she knows he's there.
She'll just kind of glance over towards the door.
Hey,
Is there something you need help with, Viz?
yeah, I gotta do some newspaper stuff. So, would it be alright if I interview you? You see, Viz, something's going up with Viz. Like, he clears his throat a lot as he's saying, don't worry, I know people with, your kind of background would like to remain anonymous, so we can keep it that way.
That would be very much appreciated. Thank you.
So, could you give me your rundown of what you saw at the party with the assassination attempt specifically?
I don't know what you might have heard from anyone else you've interviewed so far, but I mean, I was just in the middle of the dance like everyone else. All of a sudden, the Duke and Duchess went down, the wine had been poisoned, and the assassin got away.
Do you, by chance, know, besides what we've talked about at, the meetings with everybody else, based on what Rhett said, any information you might know about the person or anything?
Shex, out of character real quick. I don't think Mirabelle would know the assassin exactly, but would anything about the way the assassination was pulled off seem familiar to her?
Yes. Very much so. Seems like a classic... In the moment, you could have been like, oh, anyone can assassinate a political figure. But based on what you've all talked about, and now knowing that the Allery Syndicate does have some kind of hand in this, or the assumption that they definitely do, it seems very cut and cornered. Like, very much something that they would have done. The handing off of the bottle to Coraline. Make a... I'll give you a choice. You can make an insight check, a history check, or... Yeah, one of those two. Make one of those two.
I'll do history. I got a better bonus to that. 11?
11. Seems really clever. Like, for them, that's like a little added touch.
I cannot say I know exactly who the assassin is. Not every assassin that's worth work for the Syndicate knows each other. And for all I know, they probably got new assassins after I left. But the way they intentionally handed off the poisoned bottle to Coraline so she would take the fall... kind of a trademark of the Syndicate, actually. A way to kind of cut themselves out of the picture, so no one suspects anything.
Okay. What about what's your take on the cave stuff, you know?
Mirabelle kind of looks away from Viz for a moment. Almost like she's debating if she wants to even answer that or not.
It's no pressure at all. It's just more accounts of a situation make it more believable kind of thing.
Well, I might have a theory based on what we've seen so far, but that honestly might be something I don't want on the record. That seems more like something I actually need to talk with everyone about at some point.
Ah,
It's alright, of course.
yeah, that's fine. That's perfectly fine. If you want to give me some like basic rundown, then I can just write that down. Then, like, oh, you were there. You saw the monster. Saw the dead bodies. Whatever. I can just keep it as that.
I think for on the record, that would be preferred for now.
Yeah, and obviously I'd do embellishments of like what you were sneaking around, stabbing at and stuff.
Always wise not to alert the public whenever something goes wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, at least it's taken care of. What's the thing you want to talk to us about? This isn't for the paper. This is just, he puts away his notes.
Well, if we're going to actually be crossing paths with the Syndicate again, I suppose it's been heavily advised by some conversations I've had with Lady Bridget that I should probably stop hiding parts of my past from you all. Especially so you know what you're dealing with.
I'm all ears.
What I can tell you for now is that Severine Allery is probably one of the most insanely brilliant psychopaths I have ever had the misfortune of meeting. And honestly, I wouldn't be where I'm at in my life right now if it wasn't for her. And I can't necessarily say that's a good thing or a bad thing, because I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
Well, whatever you decide, I know that at least I'll have your back, but I'm pretty sure everyone else will be at your side no matter what you think about it with this situation.
I would hope so. But with what I'm intending to share, I would not blame anyone if they wanted to back out.
Well, knowing Nev, she won't. Knowing me, I won't. So at least you got two people.
I appreciate that more than you may ever know.
Of course. I'll let you be then. And Viz will start to leave. And then he'll stop and be turn around and be like, I have a question.
See?
Have you ever met Anno Greathoof before?
Would Mirabelle have, Shax?
No, not that you know of.
I'm afraid not. If they had any involvement with the Syndicate in any fashion, it would have been long after I left them.
Viz doesn't look sad that Mirabelle doesn't know, but he looks sad. And he's like, well, at least that's good then. Thank you. And then Viz will quietly shuffle away.
I guess before Viz gets too far, Mirabelle will just be like, Viz?
Yeah. He turns around.
If you happen to see anyone else, would you mind passing along the message that I'd like to have a chat with everyone at some point?
Yeah, of course.
Gracias.
De nada. And then Viz will walk away.
Okay. With that, as the end of the third day, who would like to roll for day 4?
I'll do it.
Oh.
I don't think I've made any D20 rolls checks as asked for to decide anything yet this campaign.
Pick a number between 1 and 10.
Oh, I'm
Two.
just picked 4.
2 and 4. Well, Mirabelle is closer up at 7. You'll roll today, and Coraline will roll tomorrow.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay, go ahead and roll.
D20, right?
Yes, please.
18.
Oh.
18.
I don't
Spicy.
like how happy Shaq sounds about that.
No, the next day is it's a clear day. You do not lose a day of travel. You do not gain one, but you do not lose one. It is smooth sailing all day. Is there anything in particular anyone would like to do today, or can I move on to day 5?
I want to talk to Rhett.
Okay, you go find Rhett. Rhett, what are you up to?
Honestly, he's probably just kind of like, he'd honestly be a little bit probably bored on this ship a little bit. He's probably been getting a little bit of cabin fever, just wanting to do something. But it's kind of just sleep, wake up, eat, sleep, wake up, eat. So he's probably like watching the view right now on the top of the ship.
Okay, I will say it is by no means simple, mindless travel.
I know.
Captain
but, like,
Amaris
like,
puts you to work.
That's fair, okay.
But in between moments of peace and respite, this is where Coraline finds you.
Hey, Rhett.
Hello, darling. What's going on?
I was actually meaning to ask you, since we've been going on this little crazy adventure together, if you could help me practice my Inferno.
Good. Right, we'll like blink a little, just be like, What makes you think that I know Infernal just because I'm a tiefling?
I can't tell if you're lying to me, so I'm not gonna apologize first.
Red has like a wide grin on his face, and he'll start talking Infernal. How bad is your Infernal? I don't think it's that. I can't guess it would be that bad.
Okay, she switches to Infernal, and well, I still think I have my accent while I speak this, so that's why I wanted a little bit more practice.
Oh, not that bad. What do you mean?
Don't lie to me. It is very prominent.
No, I'm being very honest. It's very different than normal Infernal, but it's alright. Why are you trying
Insight.
to practice Infernal? Oh
Insight.
Jesus! Ah!
Don't lie to me, bitch.
Okay. What do I? Okay, just roll persuasion or deception.
Yeah.
Fucking insight. 14.
19.
Damn it.
It
So I'm
sounds
just-
really good. It sounds good.
Okay. She's still kind of hesitant about it, but chooses to believe him at this point.
Why do you want to know or fresh up on your Infernal so bad? He's still speaking in Infernal.
Well, one, I want to kind of get rid of my accent that I have with it, and two, it'll help me speak with one of my nieces better, so why not practice whenever I can, since we have some downtime anyway.
Oh, you have a tiefling niece or someone who speaks Infernal?
Yeah, her name's Rosalie. She's adopted.
Oh.
So when she came into the family, she still knew a little bit of Tiefling, not much common, so taught myself how to speak it and taught her some common.
Alright, that is fair. You never talk too much about your family.
Yeah, it's not that I don't want to talk about them, it just never's brought up.
Fair. He like thinks over a moment, he's just like, are you thinking about them?
Yeah, that's part of the reason why I did want to go near Rainer in that other town, so we can find a healer. Partially, I wanted to see them and check on one of the in-laws. You know how it is.
Raises an eyebrow. A healer for Nev or a healer for your family?
Why not kill two birds with one stone, right?
I mean, that
What the
is-
hell?
Yes, of course. What's going on with your family, though, if you don't mind me asking? I doubt that anyone's facing the same thing that looks wherever Nev could be or points wherever Nev could be.
Yeah, Coraline kind of like giggles at that, but then slowly gets like a sad look in her eye and goes, one of my in-laws, Vibor, he's an orc. I already knew his lifespan wasn't that long, but he got real sick and hasn't been getting better since I left. So I'm trying to find something to help him out. And maybe have him live long enough to see his kids grow up, you know? They're so young. The youngest is only 2.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah, well,
Do you know
his
what
life,
he's sick
right?
with?
None of us do. That's part of the reason why I became a cleric. His wife and I have another in-law who is also a healer, has her own practice. But she didn't know what was wrong with him, and I don't either. So that's why I volunteered to leave out and go look for some.
Well, it's very kind of you to do.
It's not more kind, it's more of expected. I am the head of the family, with me being the oldest one there, you know?
I guess that is fair. You're the oldest because you're an elf? But don't you have any other relatives? Like an elf or no?
Oh no, my family's all human, right? I'm the oldest one there. I was adopted too when I was younger.
Right, we'll kind of like think about this like, huh.
Have I not told you that?
No, you usually have been a busy body ever since I met you.
Well, I don't like sitting still for too long. I'm sorry about that, but yeah, all my family's human besides, and then she like counts on her hand, like, which ones aren't human. 1, 2, 3. 4 of them. Besides 4 of them, they're all human.
I'm guessing that's the half-orc, tiefling.
And his 2 kids, they're both half-orcs. And then, my in-law is the orc that's sick.
Huh. That's quite shocking. It's shocking, but not surprising.
Shocking, I feel like, is a worse word to use.
Shocking more so of the fact that, like, I don't know. I just didn't expect. I didn't think about you not coming from an elven family, of course.
Yeah, don't particularly like a lot of elves that much. At least the ones I've interacted with. Not very nice people. I swear, if I grew up to become one of those, I would have been real upset.
No, you wouldn't become one of them. But it's all based on experience. I mean, some elves are good, some elves are bad. I mean, you look at Aurora, obviously.
Oh, well, Aurora couldn't hurt a fly if she wanted to, even with that big glaive of hers. She's too sweet for her own good.
You haven't seen her then. You haven't seen her in a big fight then.
Well, that is something I will have to see in the future then. But no, I kind of did want to practice to catch up with you too, since we haven't really had time to do that.
Used to be going to the bar every time, and then you'd be serving. I was shocked to see you at that ball.
Extra work, more money to send home, you know how it is. I didn't expect to be a
Caught in the wrong
suspect, though.
place, too.
Yeah, caught in the wrong place somehow. I didn't plan that, by the way. I'm still real upset that happened to that family.
That's not your fault, though, darling. You have to understand that.
I understand it ain't my fault, but I still can't help but feel bad about it. Okay, I should have asked that. I should have asked that person who passed me the wine more questions.
I mean, you had no reason to even assume that something like that would be going on.
But she was suspicious. But either way, it is what it is. Can't change the past as much as you would like to. And she kind of like looks down and fiddles with her hands after she says that.
Well, obviously, that is fair. You can't change the past, but that doesn't mean you should be beating yourself up about it.
I can promise to try. I can't say for certain. I can promise to try not beating myself up about it.
Well, we'll kind of smile and I kind of look around in the ship and just like, the last couple of days have been a little bit rough, to be honest, you?
Yeah, they have. I guess I can put fighting a giant goose on my list along with the seeing a unicorn part.
Wait, what? Unicorn?
Oh shit, you didn't see that thing in the forest either? After we fought the Manicore?
No.
Huh.
What the fuck do you mean a unicorn, darling?
You know what? We can talk about that later. Let's just say, saw a unicorn, did a good deed, got through the forest real good. That's all you need to know.
Ro was just kind of like, well, okay then. Well, anyway, what I was saying is that we've had a couple rough days. I think a good mood lightener wouldn't be so bad.
Well, Mr. Pretty Boy, are you suggesting we have some sort of party now?
He'll like kind of smirk a little bit, just like, you know me, I'm always a party starter.
More like a shit starter.
Hey, darling, when have I ever gotten into shit? Don't answer that question. But anyway.
Are you sure I have a whole list?
No, darling. I don't need to know the answer to that. But anyway, even if I am, I know how to have a good time, and I know how to make sure everyone else has a good time. And I think that's what everyone here needs, because it's been a very rough couple days.
Rough, rocky, and almost dying couple days.
You need to cheer up a little bit. You need a bit of a cheer up thinking about your family. We've got a lot of dark magic going. A lot of shit's been going on.
Well, what
How
are you
much do
thinking?
you want to bet Captain Amaris has something down in the storage room?
I mean, we could look, see if they got
Fantastic.
any good booze on board.
I like this plan. And he's gonna hook arms with her and start running downstairs.
We go look
Downs-
for good booze.
We're
Okay,
gonna look for booze.
So
What kind of
you-
booze we got? We're gonna plan this party.
so you go to the third deck of the ship, which is like the underside of the ship, and you've been to like Cheddar's in the stable, which is on like the second floor, and that's also where Saphir cooks, and that's where Brilmy does like all of her engineering work. You haven't really been down to the third level though, and you kind of like go down this little ladder, and as you do, you open up into this space, and you can see it's like collections, like trophies and collections of everything that the Ruby Valkyrie has collected over the years. There's like rusted out weapons, there's chests that look to be like full of money. There's like along like the side, like I should say they're padlocked and shut tight, but there is also like a wine cellar wall that kind of just goes up, and you can see like corked in bottles like sticking out, and they seem to arrange from looks to be like oldest to newest in terms of like rarity. There actually is several wine bottles that are behind glass.
You said they're behind glass, so like they're sealed up.
Yeah, they're like put on display.
Display.
I
And-
don't think we should touch those.
But they look like they're very interesting.
You get
we
closer.
are guests still.
And the wine cellar that's open doesn't have names on it, but the ones behind glass, there's 3 of them. One of them reads Ice Wine of Ulinox, is like the one on the side. Then there's one in the middle. That one is Ukoshian Wine from the Palace of King Adonis. And then there's a third one. It's a really, really, really small bottle. Super, super tiny. And
Like, how are we talking?
it's like
Is
a
it
pretty
shot size?
No, it's like Mickey sized, but it's a wine bottle.
Oh. Okay.
Huh.
And as you kind of like look at it, you're like, what the hell is that? And it's not wine, it's spirits. And it's called the Spirits of Zuhana.
Exotic.
I like to try some of these.
Look,
Maybe we could
you can
convince-
ask. You can
Mhm.
try to convince them about the expensive ones. I think we should just grab a couple of cheap ones and call it a day.
I mean, that is fair. How much of the cheap ones is there? Like, from what we see?
There's anywhere between 40 to 50 bottles.
Okay, so there's a good amount. Okay, there's a good amount. Alright, this is definitely enough to have a party.
Yeah. Do you think we should ask first, or should we just grab and apologize later?
See, we're not going to do it right now. We gotta find the right moments. We gotta plan this out.
Fine,
No.
fine. What is your quote unquote plan then, pretty boy?
We'll see. We just gotta see what the vibe takes us with everyone, you know?
Fine, fine. But if this-
I say closer to night as well. I could probably see if Viz would like to use the lute a little bit more. Maybe steal one of his instruments and use that.
Speaking of Viz, and she kind of like gets like a Cheshire grin on her face. You guys seem to be a little bit closer than I thought you were.
What are you insinuating, darling?
Oh, you know exactly what I'm insinuating.
I have no idea. You know, you're very, very deceptive. You know that, darling.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I've just known him for quite a little bit, that's all.
Like, known him or known him. And she kind of like gets close to his like face, trying to tease him and like poke his side.
Rhett like rolls his eyes a little bit. Known him, that's all.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Now
Look,
that I
I-
know that he's the Viznota, he was coming into town every so often, go home, come back. It was just occasional run into each other kind of friends.
Look, all I'm saying is, if you want to play the game like we did last time at the bar where we played matchmaking for each other, I'm down. But don't be fooling me with that
His-
shit.
He raises an eyebrow up at the matchmaker. Are you interested in matchmaking right now? Has someone have caught your eye, darling?
I mean, everybody on this ship is pretty, objectively. No questions asked.
There's a lot of pretty people here.
Obviously. But I wouldn't say there's particularly... there is one that does have my eye, I guess.
Tell. Elaborate. Explain.
Elaborate, explain. Look, Lasan, kind of cute. Easy on the eyes, I guess.
The
Oh,
innocent
don't you
one.
on me.
The sweet one. Are you kidding me, darling? You're gonna corrupt her.
I'm not corrupting anything, okay?
Rhett raises an eyebrow.
Look, she's cute. That's all I'm saying.
Then I can work my magic.
Well,
Mostly at this party that I start.
Brownie ain't half bad either, but the song's cute. That's all I'll say. If you can do something about it, you can try. I don't know if anything will come of it. I'm used to flirting with people in my own town, not on a ship in the air. So this is an entirely different situation for me.
Well, then you just have to learn how to be adaptable, darling. And besides, you need cheering up. Meeting more people's gonna cheer you up.
I'm fine. My life is in your hands, apparently, and I don't think I'm getting out of this.
No, you wouldn't have even if you tried.
Funny. All right, let's get to planning till nightfall. I ain't got anything else to do besides check on Cheddar.
I'm gonna plan this fucking party.
Yeah, plan the party.
We're gonna plan a party to spring on everyone and get everyone in a happy mood.
Plan a shindig.
Okay, and you're planning for the party to be tonight or another night?
I'd say another night.
Okay,
I'd say
another
give us one night, yeah.
Yeah, one extra night.
Depending
Okay.
on what happens. That way we get, like, the booze, everything set up. Make it look like it's, like, an actual tavern somehow with the little shit we've got. Just
Okay.
make it fun.
Okay. That being said, is there anything else anyone's doing today?
If anyone doesn't, Viz is gonna go try to find Ginny.
Okay.
Do I know what's happening? Do I know what I'm gonna stumble upon?
For the what? How many nights?
Well, you know that she can't be with Captain Amaris. Jesus Christ, that name, Captain Amaris. You know she can't be with Captain Amariska, because Captain Amaris is piloting the ship. So you don't know where she is, but she's somewhere.
Viz is gonna ask around to everyone he sees, and then whenever it's a party member, he will mention the Mirabelle, how Mirabelle wants to talk to everybody about something.
Sure. So you ask around. I'd say Coraline, Cecilia, and Aurora, you guys get that message. Make an investigation check, Viz.
Okay. Ooh. I don't have two screens. I have to use my laptop.
Actually, sorry, this is a perception check.
Okay. That's a 21.
21. You are looking for Ginny. And as you kind of pass by Captain Amaris's fucking, what is it? I don't even remember what it actually is anymore.
Amaris.
I said it right that time. Captain Amaris's door.
Amaris.
You're passing by, and I know someone in real life named Amaris, so this is really hard. Captain Amaris. So you go by, and you kind of like, as you're passing by, you hear a conversation from behind the door. You don't mean to eavesdrop right away, but you kind of pick up a couple sentences, and you realize it's Ginny and Bridget, and they're having a private conversation. From behind the door, you hear Bridget, I don't understand why they would be doing that, Ginny. It doesn't make any sense. And Genevieve goes, nothing ever makes sense with them. But if she has a hunch, we have to follow it. And if something is going on with the DeVilles, and they're doing something they're not supposed to be, it's going to follow us back to Tyrosa. We can't go home until we figure it out. What do you do?
Viz will, like, wait a few seconds. If it's still them talking, then he'll, like, knock on the door.
Okay, you wait a few more seconds, and the conversation does continue. It doesn't look like they're breaking between conversation. So as you kind of wait and you listen, you hear Bridget just... They're not all bad, Genevieve. You know that. If that were the case, I would have never... Do you knock?
Yeah.
Okay. You knock, and they get quiet. Who is it?
Yeah, it's Viz.
Oh, yeah, sure, Viz. Come on in.
Viz will come on in. He has bags under his eyes now. He had a hard time sleeping last night.
Okay. You come in, and, Ginny is leaning against, Amaris's desk. She's not in her armor or anything. She's just in, like, this tunic that you've seen her wearing underneath her armor. It does have, like, that little bow from She-Ra, like, diamond cut in it, so it looks like a crop top. And you can kind of see as she leans back. It's funny, because they're church vestments, but it's a church vestment crop top look. Very on brand for her. And she kind of just, like, leans back as you enter, and you can see that there's passiveness that's fallen over her face. Bridget has a harder time hiding her expression. Whatever they were talking about was pretty serious. And you see her kind of, like, stand in the corner and cross her arms. And Ginny goes, what can we do for you, Viz?
I was, gonna ask you for an interview. Did I interrupt something? I could leave. Come back in a little bit.
Both of them go, no. Don't be silly. They both kind of, like, overlap each other. Bridget goes, I'll go. I'll come back later. And she walks out the door. Sorry.
Hey.
Sorry about that. It's fine. It's not a huge deal. Come, sit. What can I help you with?
Well, I interviewed your cousin 2 days ago now about the events of the party. I told her I'll tell you this too. Since you were there and I was there, I have a first-hand account and I need to, write a report. I'm pretty sure your family would rather have the truth come out rather than speculation. I don't know if anyone else from any other paper was there, but I thought since we have 2 weeks on this boat, might as well interview everybody about what happened and what their side of the story is, kind of thing.
Yeah, sure. I'm happy to give my insight. So is this like an interview? You work for the paper?
Yeah, I work for the Golden Herald.
Oh, all right then. Look at you, Mr. Fancy. Yeah, I'm happy to be interviewed for that.
Okay. And then he'll, like, look and he'll be, he'll, like, rub his eyes and, like, try to adjust them real quick. And he's like, from your point of view, what happened?
Well, I was up with my second cousins. My, I guess you could call her, like, my great aunt. That was the Duchess. She was my grandma's sister. Yeah, we were all chatting. I was talking to Bridget. Actually, I was getting chewed out by Bridget. I'm pretty sure. I was getting chewed out for something. I can't remember what it was. It was either talking to the halfling girl or spiking the punch. Wait, don't put that on the record. I could get in trouble.
Wait, well, hold on. You spiked the punch?
No. Don't worry about it. The non-alcoholic one. But it was an accident. I didn't think it was strong enough, and then Bridget was like, well, it's because it's non-alcoholic, you fucking dumbass. And I was like, oh, whoops. Anyway, don't worry about it. Yeah, so it was one of those two things she was yelling at me for. And then I was saying a little prayer grace before meals, because that's important. And yeah, this is a true story. Aphrodite is one of the few goddesses that will actually turn water into wine. Isn't that fucking cool? Anyway,
That is pretty sick.
Yeah, I was doing like one of those little things to try and get my water to turn into wine because I have a certain taste, and then I went to take a sip, and I was like, what in Aphrodite's name? This is not turning into wine, and then, like, good wine, and then I passed out. I couldn't feel Aphrodite. That was pretty alarming.
So just like how, like, Cecilia, for, I believe, a tiny bit, and, a few other members of your family just couldn't use access to magic.
Yeah, my magic's not innate, it's blessed, and usually I can always kind of feel her there. Usually it's, like, centered around my neck and she, like, pulls down her, like, vestment a little bit, and you can see a seashell around, like an amulet. So sometimes it's around my neck, sometimes it's in my sword, sometimes it's just... And she kind of, like, winks and goes, in me, if you know what I mean. But, you know, she was gone. It hasn't happened to me in a long time. It was jarring. And I couldn't, took her a second to come back so I could get Bridget up, and by the time I got up, there was nothing I could do for, my great-great-aunt. She was already gone, which is a shame. She's a lovely woman. Hated my grandma, though. It was a long story. They had a jarring relationship. But, old news, I suppose. Wow, that's really not a nice thing to say. But, yeah, that's the situation. That's what happened.
Who do you, think was involved?
Like, if I had to gander a guess?
Yeah.
Probably that bitch who jumped off the side of the airship. Though, to be honest, there's definitely something more conspicuous going on here. People keep saying it's the champion of the mutilator, but I actually disagree. I think that one person cannot be doing all of this drama. You know?
Mm-hmm. Why would you, believe that? And if, that's the case, who, bigger-wise, you think is involved?
Well, as previously discussed, if I had to take a gander, I'd say maybe the Allery Syndicate. I have some of my own theories, but, none of them are good, so I prefer to keep those to myself until I get some more concrete evidence. Honestly, I would even scratch the Allery Syndicate out of that. They're not somebody you want to go picking bones with if you're not sure they actually did something.
Oh yeah, that's fair. Don't worry. I have to go through all of this before I even tell my boss, so I can finagle.
Sounds good. But, yeah. I will say, whoever did this, they are smart as a fucking bee's knees. I don't understand how they managed to come up with a plan that good. They're either a genius or they were being helped. That's my thoughts.
All right. Is anything else you wanna add to the paper for anything? Oh, would you want to be anonymous, or do you not mind if your name's in the paper?
Oh, you can put mine. Actually, do me a favor, Viz. Make a persuasion check.
Okay.
As she says actually and then pauses.
24.
24. She actually kind of leans in and kind of looks at you. You think you could quote me on something for a second?
Of course.
Wonderful. When you quote me, could you just say that it's a tragedy? She's thinking really hard. You can tell she's activating all 6 brain cells. Just kind of like throwing it all together, and she...
Oh, sorry, it cut out on my end. I heard it's a tret, and then everything went silent on my end.
Okay, no worries. She's activating all 6 brain cells at once. She's really trying to think about this. And she goes, it's a tragedy what happened. And I don't respect the craft of the work. But I can always respect somebody with a plan that's 10 steps ahead of everyone else. I wish I knew more of it.
And wow, that's probably gonna be one of the first interviews I put in the thing. Damn, that's a good quote.
Oh yeah, thank you, man. I appreciate it. I was thinking really hard. With these things you gotta be careful because you can't just be like, oh, I was distracted looking at that beautiful halfling woman. You can't. You gotta be a little more. You gotta take a breath. I always try to do what my brother Beck does, and he always has like his back straight, like there's a stick up his ass holding him in place, and he kind of just like puts his hands behind his back. So I try and channel that energy when I'm doing an interview. I'm not very good at it though. There's a reason he's the heir, but that's my vibe.
I mean, you've been pretty good at this one. I got a lot of extra information.
You are so kind. I really appreciate it, Viz. Oh my gosh, you're so sweet. Thank you, cutie.
Viz gets a slight purple blush on his cheeks. He's like, jeez.
Yeah, no worries. You are cute, though. I would probably hit on you more if I didn't notice that you were kind of into rats, so I'll leave that shit go.
What?
You're gonna try and deny this in front of a paladin of Aphrodite? Keep trying. It'll be real cute, though, son.
Viz, whole face, gets bright purple.
Okay, I'm gonna change the subject before your brain implodes. Thank you, Viz. Is there anything else you need to ask me?
Viz is like like they're like shocked for a bit, and then he like shakes his head, and he like kind of like slaps the side of his face. He's like, actually, yeah, now, I don't mean to pry on personal business, but as I was walking up, I did hear the DeVilles mentioned.
You see her
No,
face.
this is off the books.
Yeah, as you say that, her face kind of closes off a little bit. Yeah, off the book?
Yeah, this is off the book. The only reason I ask is because, in fact, I went to the party to speak with them.
Oh, gods. How did that go?
Well, I only talked to two of them.
Which two? She almost looks like scared to ask.
Would Viz say their names, or would he just be funny?
Be funny, be stupid.
Callum is the older one, right?
Yes, he was.
Okay, and then it was Cadius was the other one?
Yeah.
Okay, what was the youngest brother's name? Oh, Callan?
Callum is the oldest one. Cadius
Okay.
was the big dumb guy.
Okay.
Did you meet the youngest one?
No, that's the reason I'm asking.
You didn't meet him. Did you ever catch his name, though? Did I ever reveal his name?
You did reveal his name. I did write it down.
His name is Kalen.
Kalen.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't talk to Kalen. I did talk to the big dumb one, and I did talk to I did talk to the oldest one, and gave off a very, very threatening aura.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Those are the two that suck. Kalen is a nice guy, but the other two, I poured soup in Callum's lap once. That's a true story. Cadius is so stupid he has rocks between his teeth. I'm not joking, like he has rocks between his teeth because when he was 6, he fell off the side of the wall and hit the ground and he lost most of his teeth, and they filled him in with rocks because in anyway, these are a lot of pieces of unnecessary information you don't need to have. Galen, super sweet, scrawny little fella. Yeah, he and Bridget have a bit of a friendship, but he was a nice guy. I am so sorry that you had to be graced with the unpleasantness of meeting Calum and Cadius, though. They are the worst.
It's fine. The whole reason I had to go talk to him is, and this is choosing his words carefully. How much do you know about the Spider Dame?
Jenny is going to make a history check, and she is not very good at those. Oh, actually, she is good at those. That's one of her proficiencies. Nobles. I have no idea what you are talking about. But that is a dope name. Is it the name of, like, a mercenary or something? Because it sounds like it.
Yeah. Kinda. Leader of, the Drip, right?
Yes.
Yeah, leader of the Drip. And, you know, there was some possible info I could get, maybe from them. They know definitely something about the Spider Dame, at least the two I talked to. But we're very, very hard in trying to not let anything get away about it. Rocks for Teeth was really having a hard time.
Yeah, he has a hard time with just about anything. Except hitting things or people. But, okay. Well, how about this? I tell you something if you promise this is off the books.
Oh, of course. I think this whole story with the assassination attempt and who could be involved is a lot bigger of a story and more, important than what those bozos are up to.
Yeah, that's fair. How much do you know about Tyrosa and Ayabesh?
How much does Viz know?
Nothing.
Okay, nothing. To be quite frank with you, nothing.
Alright, there are, Tyrosa's political climate is composed of, a hectagon table. It's a group of noble families that have long established the place and run it as a unit, not too different from the county system here in Wyland, which is why a lot of us intermarry across continents. Best to keep nobility with nobility, so they say. I couldn't give a fuck about that, but not the point. Of the 7 houses, or 7? Is it 8? I can't remember. Shex can't remember. How many is a hectagon? Is that 7 or 8? I can't remember.
Oh, you sweet summer child. It's a.
Did you say hectagon?
Hectagonal.
CT?
It's the hectagonal.
So there's hexagon and octagon.
Okay. Hold on. I've got it here
Hexagon
somewhere.
is 6.
I have to go back to my fucking
Octagon
IMS
is
notes.
8. Hexagon is 6. Octagon is 8.
I'm just gonna go Tyrosa and see what happens.
Everyone watching the stream, please pause as we have our dungeon master relive school days.
I
learning
need
shapes.
I need to look at my notes from IMS. It's been
Specifically
so long.
math.
It's not even math.
So
It's
funny.
I did not think this was gonna come up in this session.
I mean, geometry is math.
Exactly. Shex is just having a little bit of trouble. She was a little behind back then with that one.
Yeah. She was
I-
that lesson that day and she never learned it.
Yeah, she just never learned it. She missed that entire lesson.
All right.
Yeah.
Skirt rewind. It is.
Oh no, reverse!
I take back the last 10 seconds of real game time. My family are part of a series of noble houses in Tyrosa. It's called the Octual. There's the Astons, the Blackwoods, the Montcroys, the DeVilles, Then there's the Halfling family, the Goldbrooks, and the Gnomish Lightreaches, the Elvish Kaymires, and the Dwarvish Dustblades. We all work together, essentially, to connect the nobles, and kind of... There's, like, a lot of secrets I shouldn't be spilling, but let's just say there's, like, magic that connects our sides of the world together. That makes it easier for the humans in Tyrosa to connect with the humans in Wyland. Does that make sense?
Makes sense.
Okay, perfect. The reason we're here, like me and Bridget are here, and maybe I shouldn't be telling you this, but Bridget was given a task. She is supposed to come here and figure out if the DeVilles are up to anything spooky. So, if they're up to something spooky, and you know about it, I would benefit from that information in the same way that I could maybe give you information on how fucking creepy the DeVille family is.
How much did Viz know again? Because he knew about talking to the DeVilles from Sly and Courtney. Because that they could be working with the Spider Dame.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the extent of his knowledge?
Yes, and the rumors came from Sly first. That there is, that perhaps there's something going on. And Courtney didn't say, like, oh yeah, they're working together, but she's like, that'd be on brand for what I've heard of the DeVille family.
Yeah, Viz will just say, like, in Umberfall, you know, I got 2 contacts of, people, and, they were giving me little tips about how the DeVilles might be working with the Spider Dame in some sort of fashion. One of them saying it's more typical DeVille behavior. The other one works at a bar and gets a lot of patrons in.
A lot of patrons. Shockingly, that scares me more than anything else. As someone who's been to a lot of bars, bar rumors can be dangerous. But let's say we take this one at face value. The DeVilles could be working with the Spider Dame, and you spoke to the DeVilles, and what did they have to say about it?
Well, the Rocks for Teeth really, well, he made it seem more obvious that, like, they were, like, he was trying to lie about it, but it was really obvious he knew something about it.
That poor, dumb man.
Then his, big scary brother, he, I was trying to talk to him about it, and, make, you know, a little story of how, you know, I work in the, like, arms dealing industry to get, like, a possible business connection, and then, get some more information from that.
Oh, and let me guess, he threatened to kick your teeth in and told you to fuck off.
Actually, he was willing to have an interview with me, and, well, he wanted me to be alone, meet him at this, like, warehouse. Saying that out loud could be a trap, so...
Yeah, 1 second. Oh, honey, that was absolutely a trap. You didn't go, did you? Well, I'm assuming if you went, you'd be dead with a knife in your throat. That's a trap. I'm gonna warn you for future references. Do not ever go anywhere alone with the DeVilles. The only people who can go alone anywhere with the DeVilles are people like me and Bridget. And to be honest, I would get a little spooked out going anywhere with that fucking creepo with the weird beard. Okay? I'm not really all that invested in what that pasty little moy's got to say about anything. There's a reason I poured soup in his lap to begin with. But as someone who was supposed to be married to that guy 100,000 years ago, or whatever it seemed to be, I unfortunately got the misfortune of hanging out with him a couple of times, and do not trust him. Do not go anywhere alone with him. Do not try to. He'll fuck you up, bro.
Well, looks like I made a good call then.
Yeah, you most certainly made a good call. In fact, I would go ahead and say that was a really good choice. So, good job, Viz.
Would you say that the all-knowing God that controls this world is like, you made a very good call right now.
Dungeon Master's looking down at you going, you would have been ambushed in that warehouse. You would have been absolutely smote in that warehouse. Good choice.
Okay. Ah. Well. That's good. Yeah, I think that's it for questions wise. Like I said, hell of a quote to put in here.
Oh.
And you did want your name?
Please. Here. Use my full one if that's okay. And turns in and begins to give you her full name. Sorry, it's a mouthful. Nobles in Tyrosa do this all the time. It's just formality. Okay. Genevieve. And spells it out for you.
Okay, I was just about to say, if she just said it, Viz would have turned his notes around and just held his paper and pen out just for her to write it.
Yeah, he spells it out. She spells it out. So, Genevieve, Halen, Octavia, Olivia, Aston. That's the full name that you get given. Oh, shit, lady. She puts lady at the front. Forgot that part of it.
Viz wrote it like at the beginning of the line, so he like in the margin writes lady sideways.
It's like when you write happy birthday on a card, but you run out of space, so the H is huge and the Y is really tiny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, the call out.
Yeah. It's like that's basically what it says. Yeah, it's a mouthful. It's the family names. Except Genevieve, shockingly. I know, it's weird, right? Like, they gave me a first name that's not family-based, but then all of my other names are. It's fucking stupid. My brother's name's stupid as fuck, though. I mean, trust me, it could be way worse than it actually is. Anyway, I've wasted so much of your time. You can go. I heard that there's a party tonight. Are you gonna hook up with Rhett?
Viz is getting like whiplash left and right here, because he's about to say, oh, you didn't waste my time. I'm getting whiplash. So it doesn't register for Viz right away. And he's like, it's like, you weren't wasting my time. Besides, I came in here asking you questions. You can tell me whatever you want, on record or not. I always love gossip. I can always write gossip stories. Hell, when I'm done getting everyone's accounts, everything, I'm going to interview the crew of the ship.
Oh, that's a good call. They're very interesting. Captain Amaris has some crazy stories. But you didn't answer my question, dear. And she reaches out and she's going to touch your hand. Make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, that's a 16.
16 is a failure.
Oh.
You feel compelled to tell the truth. You gonna hook up with Rhett tonight, dear?
I wouldn't mind. And then Viz covers his mouth.
Fascinating. You've had a thing for him for a little while?
Viz, with his hand still over his mouth, muffled, goes, yes.
Fantastic. And one more thing, I promise, it's just not gonna be a big deal. You want some help, dear? I feel like you need some help.
And then Viz like removes his hands and he's bright purple again. He's like, sure, I guess. I don't know.
Okay, sweetheart, sit down. And she pushes you in a chair. As she does, she reaches over, pulls in her pocket, and grabs a small satchel. She takes out from that satchel, it looks to be like a cluster of rose petals, and she crushes them in her hand, and as she opens her hand again, it turns into powdered silver. She takes the powdered silver and reaches up and gently cusps underneath the side of your face. As she does, she casts a spell. Okay. And does something. You feel your body rush with adrenaline. Like you could do anything. Just a little blessing from Aphrodite. That'll do you a solid whenever you're feeling like you need a little push.
Well, thank you.
No problem, dear. I love love, and I'm constantly trying to get that shit together. So if there's anyone else on the ship that you think could use a little bit more of it, just let me know. You're a big reporting type, and I have a duty to my goddess to make it happen, so give me a heads up.
Mm. Well, is Viz still charmed to tell the truth?
Yep, you are under the effects of the Zone of Truth spell. You can be evasive in your answers, but you cannot tell a deliberate lie.
I mean, there's like 2 people I could see maybe that could that are
Oh,
possibly
really?
interested in you.
In me? Oh, well, that's so sweet. Who might that be?
Oh, you kissed one of them.
Oh, no way. That little elf girl?
Yeah,
All right,
I mean,
noted.
you 2 did kiss.
I kiss a lot of people, sweetheart. It doesn't usually mean anything. But I can see why my impression would linger. I do have that effect on people. So that's one. You said there was 2, though, dear. Who's the other one?
The other one.
Is it Red? Ah, the drama.
No.
Ah, okay.
Close though. Tiefling.
Oh. Mirabelle. Alright. Well, I think I have plans with Captain Maris tonight, but it could be rearranged.
Oh, I know you have. I almost interviewed you. Almost walked in on it. So I interviewed Bridget.
Oh! Wait, no, we weren't. You're funny, love. That wasn't when we were. No. We went to the crow's nest for that shit, trust me. I have taste.
What?
Don't worry about it. See you at the party tonight, though.
Yeah.
One
Thank
more thing,
you
one more thing,
again.
dear.
Oh.
You're still under the compulsion of Zone of Truth. What are your intentions towards me and my cousin? You're not planning anything funky, huh? Not just pretending to be Bishop's friend, are you?
Oh no. No, whatever. Rhett was the one that got us all kind of involved into this kind of situation, and we just kind of became a group from that. And then I just thought to interview both of you. You're both very nice, very sweet. You're very attractive. Viz covers his mouth.
Oh, I knew it. Can't hide anything from me. You see her stand up, and she actually walks over to you and puts a hand around the collar of your shirt. And you think she might be like doing something nice or like a flirtatious gesture, and then she turns her hand and the collar tightens around her fist. And she pulls you in. She goes, "You're not lying to me, are you, sweetie?"
No.
And Red, he's not up to any no good, is he?
No, I've known Red for quite some time. I don't know no Red, but I've hung out with Red a couple of times. And no.
And what do you know about the solar condors, darling?
What does Viz know about the solar condors?
Make a history check.
Okay. Whoa, whoa. What's the bonus to this? Okay. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You know that they're you've heard of the name. They're to be hired, like mercenaries and stuff. You don't know a lot about them, but with that check, there's a weird connection between the question of following, the fact that you've been compelled to tell the truth. She mentioned Red, and then she mentioned this group. There's like alarm bells going off in your head a little bit.
Oh, you think Rhett's in on something?
It's less of something I'm thinking and more of something I'm being acutely cautious of, darling. If you
And
hear
what would that
anything, you gotta be careful with groups from the outside. You never know what they really want. I know me, I know my cousin, and I know what we're doing. But I don't know any of y'all's backstory or your nonsense. If I find out there's trouble,
That's fair.
I know you're trying to be nice to me, Viz, because A, I haven't asked you to, and B, because you're compelled to, but if I find out there's any funny business and all of you are involved, your head goes first. You understand?
Yeah, I understand. If anything, it would be Rhett and Aurora.
Noted. Thank you, darling. And she kind of like lets your shirt go and like smooths over your collar, and like leans in and gives you a little kiss on your cheek. See you tonight.
All right, see you tonight. Hey, wait, when was there going to be a party?
And she shuts the door.
Oh wait, how long does this last?
It's a radial zone, I believe. It is a 60 feet range. So as long as you're within 60 feet of the captain's quarters, you are compelled to tell the truth for the next 10 minutes.
Oh, 10. Okay. All right. This is the. I don't know. This is just gonna kind of walk around for a bit. He's gonna. Ooh. He'll walk up to Kiona or the captain.
Okay. You find them hanging out. Kiona's actually helping the captain navigate. Hey there, bud. What can I do for you?
This is within the 60 feet zone, right?
Yes, it is.
I'm sad. Do you have any booze on this ship?
Yeah, bud, no worries. Just go downstairs and grab something from the wine cellar. Spirits are in the drawer on the other side. You have to, like, dig under them and look for them. My accent is so southern. You have to go down the steps, and then you go around the bend, hang a Larry, and then when you hang a Larry, it should be in that little cabinet on the right-hand side, right next to the washroom. Should be good from there.
Okay, thank you. You're both very cool. And then Viz leaves.
No worries. Please don't take the ones behind glass. Those are for very, very special occasions only.
Noted.
Okay. And that, I think, is at the end of the... Oh, Jesus, it's only day 4. We're going to be on this ship forever. Okay.
Yes, we are. Yes,
We're going to be on this ship
Fast
forever.
forward.
All right.
Fast forward.
Day 5. Who wants to make a roll?
You said me.
Yeah, that's you, I think. Sorry, go ahead. Listen, I had to look at notes. I had to look at shit from Ayabesh. I was confused.
It's good. It's all good. I'm rolling a regular d20, right?
Yep.
Eh.
Also, I'm guessing it's definitely 5th night because I was so confused when we said this night. I'm like, wait. I mean, we can't.
The party is tomorrow night.
I don't
Tomorrow.
know if this
Okay,
is
that's
gonna
what I thought.
determine good or bad shit. Oh, man.
If it's bad, it will have a better reason to party because we need spirits up.
What'd you roll? 8. Roll a d4.
8.
Nope. Yes,
Fuck.
roll a d4.
Grr. 4.
4.
Yes.
Okay. What are y'all doing today?
Me and Red are still getting ready for the party, right?
Yeah, we're making it look nice and stuff. We're gonna start something fun.
Making
And
decorations,
tail
grabbing
fires.
all the
Getting ready.
glasses.
Hey, Aurora's probably she probably wouldn't be training right now. She'd probably just like be doing whatever heavy lifting is needed on the ship.
No. After that heavy lifting, you're done. Red's gonna scoop you with the like hoop an arm with you. Like, you're coming with me. We need help picking something up.
Wait, what? Okay.
I need help, darling. I need help setting up the party, and the boxes are too heavy.
Party? Party? What party?
Yes. We're gonna have fun on this ship. Come on.
You're big and you
Okay.
got muscle, sweetheart. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Aurora will very confusedly start helping.
You're forced to help in obligation.
Aurora just looks so confused, like, why the hell am I picking up boxes of booze?
I stole Aurora. Anyone else can continue.
Yeah, anything else anyone's doing today? Who have you haven't heard from in a second?
The fucking crazy one's been real quiet. I'm joking. Sorry.
Yeah, Cecilia, what are you doing?
It's because the
Oh,
crazy
Ned, sorry.
one's been tired.
That's fair.
I was
This is
insinuating a lot of crazy ones, and I wanted to see who would speak up first.
For reference,
Short stick of
visit.
dynamite got a real short and long
Look,
fuse
look,
today.
Nev is the publicly crazy one. Cecilia's the privately crazy one.
For reference, Viz will be interviewing Cecilia today.
Sweet, you guys do your thing. Nev is literally just spending her time tinkering.
I I would say Mirabelle's probably just standing near the edge of the ship, just watching things go by, trying not to fall asleep, because I will just go ahead and say now that probably ever since the night or the conversation with Lady Bridget and what she told Mirabelle to do, the whole she needs to talk about things sooner rather than later, Mirabelle has not really been sleeping too well.
Or Mirabelle.
Okay.
Okay. Go have your
then,
conversation with Cecilia, Viz.
Okay. I will say, Nev has noticed Viz started drinking. That's just a passive thing.
Like, how much drinking?
More than Nev has seen him. Like, he'll, like, after that whole interview with Ginny, nearby, Nev saw him with a bottle, and then, also, the party crew has noticed Viz walk into the cellar and grabbed a different bottle.
Is this like the multiple times you've grabbed one, or is it just?
No,
this
it's just
one
been twice so far.
Okay,
Like,
Nev isn't gonna say anything yet. But if it escalates, she'll probably say something.
I think the only thing Rhett would say, like, if he saw you do it twice, Rhett would be like, "Don't spoil yourself before the party, darling."
No promises, and then he leaves.
Insight.
Or looks at Rhett. What is this party that we're doing? I thought we were on a mission.
Insight, real quick.
You say insight. You
I say insight. I demand insight.
You look over at Viz, who's kind of walking away with who's drinking. Viz, can you make a con saving throw for me?
Okay. Oh, that's con saving throw. Oh, okay. That's 17.
17. You're drunk, but not in the way that's inebriating you too much.
Okay.
But right, you kind of look over at Viz, who's drinking, and you're like, it's 10 a.m. That's weird. You're kind of looking over, and as you do, you kind of look out beyond the ship and you squint.
Oh, jeez.
There is, you see a flash of green moving between the clouds.
And he's probably in the middle, there's Aurora talking down on this side. Then he's noticing Viz, and then he's noticing on that side of that flash of green. And she's like, "Am I the only one who just saw that?"
What? Aurora's gonna turn her head.
A flash of green in the clouds.
Do I see anything if I look, Shax?
Make a perception check.
Perception check, okay. Nat 20.
Nat 20.
Plus 4.
For
24.
So 24? Let
Yep.
me see what they're... Let me just check something. Okay. Let me make a roll.
A ghost dragon. Oh no.
Honk roar.
Honk roar. Honk honk.
And with a 23 on their stealth.
Oh.
I rolled an
Wait,
18.
what's your nat? Wait.
Because
So
ability
what's your
checks,
natural?
just because you rolled a natural 20 on an ability check doesn't guarantee you to beat it. Because if the thing has a
Wait, yeah.
higher modifier, you don't necessarily always beat it. But in this case,
But I got
you
a
do.
total of 24.
You look out and you kind of jump just by default because you're like what the fuck? You're like you think you're seeing things because there's no way you just saw an alligator in the sky.
What? Sorry?
It kind of moved along the clouds and then kind of dove out of the way. You saw an alligator in the sky. Green scales, really long, slim snout. You've seen them in the swamps before. You just saw an alligator.
Not a dragon.
No, you saw an alligator. It's the size of an alligator. Green, scaly, flying between the clouds.
Aurora blinks and goes, I just saw an alligator.
I'm
She
sorry,
looked
wait a
at the
minute.
booze. It's like, just like to make sure that I haven't consumed anything.
You kind
I'm
of
sorry, wait.
you stumble over to the ship and look over the side just because you're kind of curious. And as you look down, you see that as we move through where we are right now, we're moving beyond Cyprus and kind of over the Drollhaven thicket. But in the distance, you can see a swamp, and you know the geographics of Wyland pretty well. The Fenderwend Bog is far away, so you're like, maybe in there you might find gators, but you're above a forest. And also, this is the sky. As far as you know, gators don't fly.
So you see a gator, I see green lighting. What the fuck?
Aurora's just like, she's looking for wherever the hell this thing went.
As you're looking, Reth's gonna start spreading the word. Just be like, hey guys!
Who do you spread the word to?
As anyone who I could, are we on the top of the ship or are we at the bottom of the ship? Like, I would say we're bottom because we're doing the party, right? But how did we see that?
You're
Are we on the top
going
one?
up and down, and you're moving up and down,
Okay.
and I'd say you're on the main deck.
Gotcha. Okay, so he'll spread the word about everyone who's on the main deck then.
Captain Amaris kind of goes, what did you say there, bud?
I saw green lighting in the clouds. Aurora here is seeing some type of gator-like creature.
Oh, fuck me sideways, bud. Are you saying there's airwalking alligators? Oh, fuck. Get to the cannon! And you see Islam go, oh, fuck, Sky Gator, and start running over to the cannon. As you do...
We have a flying goose and a sky gator?
Can I make like any kind of intelligence-based check about what a fucking sky gator is?
It would be a nature check.
Okay, give me a sec. Nature check, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Let me grab it. Sorry, first time rolling this game. Nature, what's my nature? Okay, my nature. Good.
Oh my god.
16.
16. You know a couple of things about airwalking alligators, because that's what they're technically called. They're airwalking alligators. However, by a lot of tradespeople aboard skyships, from what you've gathered from bars in Umberfall, they're affectionately, not affectionately known as sky gators, because they are, while not exactly alligators, they do have, they're like flying squirrels in the sense where they have like wings that fold back and they glide. But what makes them really dangerous is they're super, super fast, and they also will death roll people out of skyships. So they'll grab a person, death roll off the ship, vanish in the clouds, and they snatch people.
Aurora has already backed away from the railing at this point.
You also know...
you guys can stay up on deck. I'm gonna be down here, and then goes below deck.
You go below deck. You also know that they hunt in packs.
Yeah, Nev's definitely getting off, going down underneath. Like, nah, I already almost got swallowed by a fucking goose. Now about to get death rolled out off the ship.
Give me a second. Let me just roll something.
Nev learning her lesson? What is this madness? I say this lovingly and jokingly, Meg.
Oh my god.
If Viz wasn't slightly inebriated, he'd be like, "Whoa, that's weird."
So everyone is currently on the deck of the ship because you all got called up. Nev, you're beginning to move down now.
Yeah.
Oh crap.
Ginny steps out of the captain's quarters and goes, "Come on, y'all, what's going on here?" And as she steps out, from directly in her blind spot, something darts out.
Can I throw a hand axe?
This is where we're gonna roll initiative.
Jesus Christ.
Julep rolled us flying gators.
I was
Who wrote
joking
the
when I
goose?
said
Who
Sky
wrote the
Gator.
Who wrote the goose originally? Was that Meg or was that
That
someone
was
else?
me.
What the fuck
I'm
is
not
wrong with you
tipsy
two?
enough for
You
this.
two!
Sorry.
You two!
Sorry.
You two are a package deal in any D&D game. What the fuck?
No, I'm not.
You guys are.
Actually, she's not wrong. I mean, remember the only reason that the Lost Boys chased us was because you and I both got
Yeah, you both rolled natural ones. Y'all a package deal. The fuck is going on with you two?
It's funny.
Meg did it to me. She influenced me. I knew her from the past. She did it.
It's a
She
fun
did bad
wacky
juju.
time.
Wow, wow, just blaming me.
It's your
Oh
fault.
my.
It is your fault.
Anyways, I rolled I can't do
Oh, right,
math.
initiative.
I rolled a 12.
Well, first, I would like to know where everybody is on the map.
Nev was probably just about to walk down the stairs
I
when
would've been.
Vinny got grabbed. So she's like, yeah. So, yeah, she's probably like just a few steps down when that happened.
I only now just noticed the actual floating gator. It's so funny to me. I don't know
I
why.
probably would have
I
been.
only
with,
now just noticed it peeking out from the side, just like.
Okay,
I probably would have been with Rhett. So.
where's Rhett?
I would imagine he's on the top of the ship because he was letting everyone know. I'd say maybe a couple feet away from Ginny, but like kind of like was looking towards her when she spoke.
How's here?
Wait, on the stair?
Is that where you
Is
were?
Ginny the one on the
You said you were on the top, so I'm thinking like up here when you said
No,
top.
I meant on the top of the ship in general, like the ground, like the not like I don't mean like physically on the top. I meant like not below. Sorry.
Like here, where do you want to be?
We're probably like the middle-ish.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
Okay, and
Okay,
then we
Aurora would
have...
have been just right next to him because she was helping with crates.
Okay, Mirabelle.
I know I said Mirabelle was probably near like one of the sides.
Here? Or you want to be up here?
Right there works.
Okay. Cecilia.
I think. This is.
You are like a mile away. You sound like you're in a tunnel.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, so the goose was Canada. This is Florida.
Um,
I don't know where Allie is.
I think she's somewhere in
Underwater.
Is this better?
Yeah, it's
This is-
better
yeah,
now.
this is-
Where are you going?
Okay. I don't. Cecilia. Viz was looking for Cecilia, right?
Yeah.
That, I can't remember if that was said or not. So she would be.
That was like I think the progress of it. Yeah.
Yeah. Then she would be above deck, probably kind of standing, talking to Viz, wherever he would have been.
I have you two here right now, but is this where you want to be, Viz?
Check. Yeah.
Okay. Amazing. We have Bridget, who is actually going to be inside here. She hasn't come out yet. Let's almost make your way over to the cannon. Amaris is steering the ship. Everyone else is not present. So with that, I'm ready to get all of your initiatives. I'm going to go down the line here. Rhett, what'd you get?
I rolled a 23 total.
23 total. Nev?
12.
12. Mirabelle?
5. I rolled a nat 1.
Okay. Coraline?
Sorry, it's hard to switch between Twitch and Discord. I got a 11.
11. Are you good with where you are, by the way? I put you here, but you could be somewhere else if you'd rather.
Sorry, I could barely see it. Am I next to Rhett or in an entirely different area?
You're kind of...
You're basically on the opposite side of me.
Yeah,
Or
you're...
on the
I put you near the, this is the door that goes inside to the, chamber where you all sleep. So I put you kind of there.
You know what? Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. And we have, Cecilia.
15.
15. Aurora.
14.
14. And Viz.
Just like Nev, 12.
12. Okay. Really quick, what's going on here? Let me just do something here. Sorry, guys. I have to roll for the crew. Oh no, I don't roll for the crew. They go on lair action. Because this is technically their lair. Oh, are you fucking kidding me? 23 for Rhett. 12 for Nev. Ginny got a 10. What did you get, Mirabelle? Sorry?
I'm sorry I rolled a 23. My god. The way you were so disappointed.
No. Sorry. I lost all everyone's initiative tracker because I'm stupid. Mirabelle, what was yours?
I had 5 because I rolled that one.
5. Coraline got an 11. Cecilia got a 15. Aurora, you got a 14, or am I tripping?
That was a 14 for me.
14. Wow, I'm so good at remembering numbers, guys. And Viz, you got a 12.
Viz's name was a Nev, yeah.
Okay, time to roll for the alligators. Okay. Okay.
Oh god.
Okay. The first person to go as the alligator begins rushing, the sky gator begins rolling towards the ship. Rhett, you're up. You actually managed to go before it. So what are you doing?
So, okay. So I see the gator.
You see the gator.
It's in the process of gunning for Ginny?
Yes.
Is what I was implying? Okay. I'm trying to think of what to do to try and stop it from going for Ginny. But I don't really have much to, like, other than just damage it. Is there a way of me specifically, if I try to hit it, like, or shoot it, like, to knock it off course, or is it just gunning for her?
You have no idea.
Shit.
Actually,
Okay.
you know what? I'm gonna let you think on it. And I'll say that in the middle of this riveting combat, now that I got the numbers organized, let's quickly go to a break.
Oh shit!
Because a lot's happened,
Okay.
and I want you all to think about what's gonna happen next and decide what you want to do.
Thank you.
So we're gonna go to break. And we'll be back in 15 minutes.
And back after that break, Shex will finally learn how to tell shapes apart.
Thank you.
Jesus
Thank you. All right. See you in 15. wait.
shit.
Sorry, we totally derailed with a whole different conversation and forgot to come back to chat. I'm eating ice cream. All right, Rhett, what are you doing?
Okay. Can I come up along the side of the ship towards Coraline?
Side ship towards Coraline. 5,
Try
10,
and
15.
get within that 30 feet of that gator.
30 feet of that gator. You can get up to here. You're probably within 30 feet of the gator from there.
Yeah, okay. I think this is stupid. I really do think it's stupid. I'm gonna try it anyway, though.
Let's hear it.
I basically want to cast Thaumaturgy.
Okay, what do you want to do with Thaumaturgy?
I want to make a really loud sky goose noise in its ear to scare it off course towards Ginny. So it, either has a chance of not getting her, or it's like gonna steer off completely and like get distracted.
Okay. Is this a wisdom or an intelligence saving throw?
Is it an intimidation from me? I don't know. That's what I was hoping.
Let's start with No, it's not intimidation. This would be a roll using your spellcasting modifier.
My modifier? Okay. Not just my modifier, not my spell attack, right? I just want to make sure I got that right. Okay.
Just roll. I'd say the DC on this is going to be... it's going to be a roll-off. It's going to be an intelligence saving throw.
Okay.
Against your spellcasting modifier.
Okay.
Ready? Oh.
Okay. That was a 19. So that's +4. And then 23.
Great. It rolled a 0. So, you hold out your hand and from behind the gator...
I go more like a whistle motion, and instead of a whistle, though, it's a goose noise.
You know when people put their hands together and they do like the ooh? Yeah. You basically hold your hands together and project in the distance just this honk! And you see the gator, as it's beginning to rush, turns in alarm. I'm gonna say that it's gonna take away its action as it turns to like look at this thing. I'll say it loses its action. Damn. Okay. So, the gator, on its turn, turns and looks at this honking noise, and you see it kind of like snap its teeth together. Oh, is this your turn? Sorry. That was mirroring reaction.
I would guess that's my... I was trying to think, I'm like, I could Hexblade's curse it. I think I'll try and do that, because it's the closest thing, and it might come towards me, so...
okay.
It's gonna he's gonna like, as he's like doing the like goose noise, it's more like a black sonic wave, and then like a black like fog starts circling around it.
Okay, cool. In your ear you hear, "Hey, yo, nice moving," as this like blackness starts to like circle around the gator. Fucking funny as hell. Stupid ass alligator.
I love how I have a cheer team constantly in my head.
Coraline is going to go like yell at Rhett like, "Please don't damage it too much. I want to see if we can eat it later."
All I did was make a noise at it. I'm hoping it fucking worked.
Just
the
don't
alligator
chop off too many limbs.
The alligator on its turn turns around, looks, doesn't see any goose, and snaps back around, and it starts to do that thing where it just like coasts forward. It has changed its direction.
Sounds about right.
And begins to coast towards you. Still flying, hovering right next to you. And Coraline.
Darling,
within chomping distance.
Oh, for sure. Oh, for sure.
Cecilia, you're up.
Okay. I would like to move, because did Ned shout that they, like, grab people and sail away?
I don't know. Nev, what did you say?
I think Nev thought it, and then was just like, yeah, nope, and went downstairs. I don't remember her shouting it.
So I don't know that. So in that case, Cecilia will stay where she is. And hit that one. Is that one within 60 feet of me?
Yeah, absolutely. Let me see.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And do
for
I have
sure.
like line of sight?
Yeah, you do, because it's flying.
Okay.
Actually,
Um.
yep, you have line of sight.
Okay. I will cast I'm going to cast Tasha's Hideous. Oh wait. Nope. I'm gonna cast Chromatic Orb on it at first level.
Alright.
Today's spell attack. Okay. 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay, so that is going to do at first level 3d8. Let's do the lightning damage.
Okay.
12 damage. 12 lightning damage.
You hold out your hand and fire this orb that crackles with this lightning. The alligator turns as it slams into the side of its neck. It rears up with its wings and catch the orb. The lightning crackles in between the orb, and the alligator opens its mouth and swallows the lightning whole. No damage.
Brett, did you just see that?
What?
Holy
You see the lightning crackle along its body as it kind of just like rears back a little bit and like moves with like this crackling. Amaris turns to you, Cecilia, and goes, "That ain't gonna do no good, bud. It lives in the fucking clouds, bro."
Okay.
Oh shit.
Cecilia is going to stay where she is.
Okay.
And
You've now picked up that the
That's okay.
the airwalking alligators have an immunity to lightning damage.
yeah.
Aurora, you're up.
Oh boy, okay. Aurora sees that this lovely boy is going right for her friends. Is it within 3 feet of me?
Let's find out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. It is. No, because the net is difficult terrain. So it's not.
Oh,
Because
okay.
you'd have to go around.
So if I go around, where does it put me? Like if I were to say like go
10,
towards Ginny.
15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, you're just out of range. You're like 5 feet away.
Well, luckily, my glaive is a 10-foot reach.
Oh, there you go.
I am going to swing my glaive.
Roll the hit.
Finally, a battle on land is.
That is a 16.
A 16 hits.
Okay, and I will say that I am going to throw a psionic energy into this for psionic strike. But first I'll roll the glaive damage. So, give me a sec. D10, D10, D10. There you are. Ah, man. Okay, that was a 4 plus 3, so 7 slashing damage, and then the psionic. Mark off it's a d6. Okay. Oh, Jesus, Mary Joseph. My dice eated. That is a 5 for the force damage.
Okay.
So 7 slashing and 5 force.
Okay. You turn with your glaive and you yank and gut it right in the stomach. And as it does, you like feel its little beady eyes turn and look at you. The wings on its back slam together, and this echoing boom reverberates. Everybody within 5 feet of it, upon the wings slamming together, has to make a con saving throw.
And that would include me since I am technically within 5 feet of it?
Yes, because you're the one who made the melee attack.
Gotcha, okay. I just wanted to make sure. And sorry, that was a con saving
throw? Hold on, let me look at this. Just you make the con saving throw. Rhett and Coraline are good.
God damn it, I rolled a nat 20. I wasted it.
22!
Do I need to roll?
No.
17.
17? Is a failure.
Fuck.
Oh, no. 17 is meets it, beats it. I forget, it's not like AC. 17 meets it, so you beat it. You take half damage. Okay. You are not deafened, as the boom reverberates in your ears, and you take half damage. You take, 4 points of thunder damage.
Okay. Her ears just like kind of pinned into her head.
All right. The next person to go, Bridget, is next in the initiative order. She kind of peers out from behind the door and goes, "Oh, Jesus!" And stays ducked behind the door, out of the way safely. What is she going to do? What would she do in this moment? I think she'll launch a catapult at it. She'll grab a barrel from just off to the side along the ship that you guys are using for the party, and she's gonna chuck a barrel full of wine at the gator. And as she does, she goes, "I'll replace that!" and launches it at the gator. It needs to make a save, I believe.
A worthy cause, anyway.
Oh, yeah. Gator.
Marinate the gator. Get the gator drunk.
Gator fails. Big time fails.
Gator drunk.
Go home, Gator, you're drunk. She'll launch it at 2nd level. That seems fair, right? Yeah, 2nd level. 13. It's 20 points of force damage as the barrel explodes over the gator, and it like erupts glass into the side of the gator's pelt, and it's still in the process of kind of shaking it off. Bridget kind of goes, "Yikes, yikes, yikes! I'm gonna hide behind here," and then turns behind the door, and kind of just waits. For her, does she want to use anything for bonus action? Nah. She doesn't have a bonus action. Yeah, and she just ducks behind the door and stays there. Next in the initiative order, we have Viz, you're up. Make a perception check.
That's 17.
Very good call. Because you look over at this gator and you realize there's another one coming up behind you.
I gotta tell you, that was really funny.
Jump scare!
It was just because the camera being out of the way.
That's so funny. I was like, man, it's only in this position. I wonder what's really funny.
Jump scare.
Jump scare. So Viz is gonna go, oh, and he's gonna, at 2nd level, cast Keithan's Exploding Quill on it.
Okay. It's gotta make a save, right?
Yeah. Con 14.
Con 14. Natural 2.
Oh.
Okay, natural 2.
Okay, it's blinded for 1 round.
Oh, fuck me. Okay. Noted.
And then... oh my god. So that's 15 damage on that gator right there.
Holy shit, my guy. Fuck. Alright, 15 points of damage. What kind of damage is it?
Kind
It's force damage, right?
Yeah, force.
Okay, yeah, poof, there's an explosion. You all turn your head and are now acutely aware there's another gator coming in. Nev, you remember that, that little bit of information, that they hunt in packs.
Oh, is that my turn now?
Nope.
Before, oh, it's not Nev's turn? Oh, then I'll just do my thing real quick. He looks at Cecilia and he's like, do the thing again on that one and give her inspiration.
Do that thing on that one.
You have inspiration, bardic inspiration. Do you want to move, or are you good where you are?
Viz is gonna, like, get behind that thing over there. That thing so it can't easily get him. Because he's small, and he realizes, oh, I'm a snack.
Behind the, like, the little,
Yeah.
the pole? The pillar?
Yeah.
Right here?
Yeah.
You press against the wall, and, Captain Amaris goes, what are you doing, bud? Don't bring it over here! Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah. Turn. Yeah.
Coraline, you're up.
Oh wait, my turn.
Mm-mm. You rolled a 10.
No,
Oh, 12.
no, I rolled a 12.
Sorry, my bad.
Yeah.
You
Go ahead.
constantly skipping over some of us, Shex.
Listen, guys, I had it right the first time.
It's almost as if there's like a lot of people in this party, and it's
Yeah.
really hard to keep track of a lot of things at once.
It's okay, I'm working on it. Nev, you're up. You're at the bottom of the stairs.
I'm at the bottom of the stairs. Where's the nearest gator?
Right in front of you.
Oh shit. Sweet, I shoot it.
You shoot it.
Well,
How many
actually,
feet
wait,
are
wait,
you
wait.
from it?
Let me see what else I got.
Okay, good. It's not 5 feet in front of you, so you're not shooting this with disadvantage.
Okay. Oh, I'm not shooting it with disadvantage? Cool. I'll shoot it.
What's the range on your gun? Like, what does it say? What are the two numbers?
150 and then 500.
Okay, yeah, then yeah, you can shoot it from there.
Sweet. Dirty 20.
That hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Give me a sec. Math. 13 piercing damage.
13 piercing damage. You hear the sound of Nev's gun firing as it blows off portions of the gator's scales. The gator snaps its tail and furiously. It's looking hurt. You see blood splatter across the deck of the floor. The deck of the ship. Deck of the floor. What the fuck am I talking about?
The deck of the floor!
The deck of the floor. Yeah.
And I guess...
bodies hit the floor! Let the bodies hit the floor!
I guess then I just duck my head down underneath.
Alright. Fair enough.
And that's the rest of my turn.
Okay. Coraline, you're up.
Alright. Okay, I had a different idea going in, and then I realized, oh shit, and that'll send me flying. So, I am going to try to, guiding bolt the one in front of me.
You are within 5 feet of it, so that attack will be at disadvantage.
The attack would be at disadvantage.
When you fire
Okay,
something, when you fire a ranged attack from 5 feet in front of you, it's like firing a gun point blank. Like, you can't really do it all that well.
Okay, you know
Yeah,
what? That is
inflict
fair. Do I have inflict wounds? That is a good question. No! So, I guess I'm going with my original plan, which is, how far up is it away from us?
It's 5 feet in front of you.
It's 5 feet in front of me.
It's
and
right. It's
floating.
going for Rhett. It's right. Literally, the only reason it's that close to you and you're still alive is because it's beelining for Rhett.
Okay.
If you actually see, it's
My
mouth.
rope.
It's right next to your face.
My rope.
Look at the graphics, my friend.
Stop. My rope, already tied into a lasso, always is, at my side. I want to grab its mouth and then use my bonus action with spiritual weapon to stab it in one of its wings.
So, okay, hang tight. You're gonna try and grapple the gator.
Yeah.
If
With
you're
a
gonna try
lasso.
and dapple, if you're gonna try and fucking Christ, if you're gonna try and grapple the gator,
Grapple the grappling gator.
grappling the gator is an opposed strength check. And that is going to take your action.
That's going to take my action. That is fine. I will do that. I will try my best.
So this huge gator that probably weighs somewhere between 400 and 700 pounds. You see it coming, and you're going to try and grapple it. Its strength is pretty high, but hey, it's rolled a 2, a 3, and a 4, so it's not doing so great.
Don't say that. Now it's gonna. You're putting it in the universe that's gonna fucking kill me.
I'm actually blowing on my dice because I really want this to be challenging. So
oh my God.
I want you to also do something cool.
We love
Actually, okay, I'll give you a choice. Do you want me to use an Aiden dice, or do you want me to use a pink and blue dice?
Pink
Your
and blue.
decision.
I don't trust Aiden. Pink and blue.
All right.
Your
Pink and
decision.
blue.
Let's do it.
Your decision, Julep.
Okay, and this is opposing strength checks.
Yeah. Opposing.
So-
Technically, this is athletics. Technically.
Okay, so I don't add anything. I just straight roll.
Yes.
Well, wait. What about your athletics?
What's your athletics? You add your athletics, whatever that would be.
Oh, I add my athletics. Okay, my athletics is +2. So we'll see how this fucking goes.
Okay, I will say, it rolled mediocrely.
Okay, fine. Okay. Motherfucking 19 +2.
That definitely beats a 15. You swing over, you grab the rope, you throw it around its mouth. It doesn't even see you coming, and as everyone knows with gators, they don't have great sideways vision. So when you jump on its back, it's like really confused immediately. And you throw the rope, you don't get too close to the mouth. You manage to throw the rope underneath so that it's second it gets under its chin, you pull tight like a noose, and it tightens completely over its mouth. You're now sitting on the back of this gator, holding onto this rope, and for the moment, it does not seem to be able to escape your grapple. You have grappled it.
Okay.
Now, you are grappled, which means your hands are full. So you can't spiritual weapon because that requires somatic components, and you're a little busy right now.
So wait, how is it tied? Like, is the mouth closed now and I'm like holding the rope?
The rope is over its mouth, so you're holding, like you've tightened it like a noose. Like it's like a hoop, right? So you've tightened it like a lasso hoop over its face. So you're now holding it down, like the noose part of it down, so that it stays over its mouth and keeps its mouth shut.
Okay. And spiritual weapon requires me to use my hands, doesn't it?
It sure does.
Well, fuck me. I can't do anything else then. That's my only bonus action.
You have it completely grappled, which means attacks against it have advantage that are melee.
Yeah, you just grappled a fucking gator.
I am amazing.
You're
Somebody
sitting on
please tell this thing.
You're sitting on the back of a gator. You can't hit it, but everyone else is about to have a really good time. And I will tell you, if that's the end of your turn.
Julep, you remember Vox Machina where Grog grabbed the vampire dude? That's what you are doing right now.
And here's the other fun thing. If that's the end of your turn, the next person who's gonna go is gonna be the paladin. Who sees you having the gator grapple and goes, "Oh, hell yeah, this is just like back home," and turns and runs over and goes, 6 seconds, arm up, you got this, Coraline! And you see the sword come out of her side, and there's like this fire, this like divine fire that wraps around it that glows this hot, vibrant pink.
I love this jaw.
I love her.
And she pulls the longsword and goes, grabs the end of it and goes, "How bad do you want this to hurt?" and begins to stab down, waiting for you to answer. How bad do you want this to hurt?
Hurt me or hurt?
Hurt the gator.
Oh. Give it all you got, sugar.
With that, she kind of grins, and she's gonna pump a Thunderous and a Divine Smite into this.
Oh my god.
Oh, I miss being a paladin so much. Double smitey smite.
So she's gonna double smite. The attacks with advantage. That I'm pretty sure is gonna. Yep, 16 hits. Okay. This is. Let's see. D8. 2d8 for the hit. God, I can't remember how to play paladins. I don't do them all that often. 3d8, and if she's divine smiting, which she absolutely is going to. Where Where did Divine Smite go? Divine Smite... Divine Smite is still a thing.
Yeah, Divine Smite's definitely still a thing. It should be on her sheet.
She's got to expend 2 spell slots. So she gets...
She Divine Smited so hard it fucking evaporated.
So she's gonna do 5d8 plus 5.
Oh god, I love Paladin so much.
17.
Which one's the paladin? I completely fucking forgot.
Ginny's a paladin.
Ginny, okay. Damn, double hot.
And she takes the longsword as she does. She grabs the edge of the shield, slams it down on the tail to hold it in place, and sinks the back of the longsword through the side of its gut and does 30 points of radiant damage.
Wow.
As she does, she rips the sword out. Blood splatters against the side of the deck, and the gator actually drops. It's almost out. It's almost out. You're holding on to it. You can feel it getting limp. It's almost there. That is her turn. And the next person to go is the other alligator. Let's move over here. And begins to move in and is going to beeline for the girl who shot lightning at it.
Does it see? Does it see?
It's blinded, remember?
It's blinded, so it's moving in the direction it knows you're in. Because it saw you, it went blind, it's now rushing, and is going to make attacks blindly against Cecilia. So I believe when it's blinded, attacks have disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe so.
So it saw 2 people standing there. It still thinks you're there, Viz, because you blinded it and then ran away. But Cecilia was standing right next to you. So it's going to make some blind attacks, and we're going to see how it does. The first attack is going to be with a bite. This is disadvantage. I rolled 2 13s plus 8. So that is 100% going to hit you, right, Cecilia?
My armor class is currently 11.
Quick question. Is she within 30 feet of me?
No. I don't think so.
Damn.
1 second.
No, you're way away.
Chronal Shift, reroll one of those.
Reroll one of those. Okay, so I gotta just reroll a 13. And if it's higher, I take the higher number, right? So if I roll a crit, it crits, right?
Oh, yeah.
I just crit!
Are you serious?
I'm not even joking. Come look at this. Holy shit! I just holy fuck, dude.
You know, those burnt hands, the burnt hands kind of are mixing up the timelines. You know, we wanted to go with the one where it doesn't bite, but she actually went for the worst timeline.
That's exactly what happens. You go to Uno reverse, and as you go, the magic between your burned hands is on fire. Your hands start to sear, and and as you do, you actually throw your hands back and realize that the gator is now coming right for your throat, and it's going to make a perfect hit against you. And I'm not going to lie to you, Allie, this is going to be a lot of fucking damage. Great. So, just telling you that now. I have to double the dice, so let's see what we roll. Ooh. An 8, an 8, and a 7. Which I gotta bring up my calculator. 23 times 2 plus 5.
Times 2. Wait, times 2 plus 5?
Which is 51 total points of damage.
It hasn't death rolled her, right? It hasn't rolled her off the ship,
This
right?
is its bite. It's going straight for Cecilia's throat. And here's the good news. Your hit points doubled is 52. It got 51, so it doesn't insta-kill you by 1 hit point. You are not immediately dead from this gator. The bad news is your body is grappled in its mouth, and you are unconscious as you take 51 points of piercing damage. The other bad news is it's going to make another blind shot against you. This one is going to be a straight roll with its tail because it's blind, but you are unconscious, and it's a melee attack, so it has advantage. So it's going to be a straight roll. And because it's a melee attack, if it hits, you take 2 failed death saves immediately. That is for sure going to hit. That is a 27 to hit.
Jesus Christ.
I rolled a natural 20 and a natural 19.
11.
Okay. So, you take 2 automatic failed death saves. You also fail the automatic con save, so when you do come back up, you are stunned for 2 rounds.
Oh, awesome.
So, you take 2 failed death saves, you're unconscious on the floor.
Conditions? Can you take conditions if you're unconscious, though?
I can look that up. I don't actually know. It's never happened to me before. So,
Yeah.
So yeah, the
But
gator
yeah,
has
okay.
you grappled in its mouth. You are, unconscious in its mouth, and you hear the sickening sound of bones crunching. And as the gator begins to thrash its mouth and the tail comes around and smacks you, you see this scattering of lightning sparks. Cecilia is getting pummeled and is on the brink of death.
Holy shit.
Yeah. That's bad news bears for you. But it is, Mirabelle's turn.
Hey.
I will say with your eyesight, you 100% see Cecilia getting destroyed. Everybody down here does not. But because, like, you know, you guys have been dealing with the thunder damage, and Ginny just, like, divine smited, which makes a lot of noise. And this is all kind of happening at once. You guys don't know what's going on. But Viz, Captain Amaris, and Mirabelle, you see Cecilia get wrecked.
And Mirabelle is on the other end of the ship, so don't know if I could get there even if I dashed.
If you
You
dash,
can call it out to us.
5, 10. What's your movement speed?
30, so it would be 60 if I dashed.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55. You're up at the top of the steps. You're almost there.
How far away is the gator from me right now if I did that?
20 feet.
That is the very edge of my range. So yeah, I'm gonna bonus action dash to get all the way to the top of the stairs. As tempting as it is to finish off the one gator. And I'm going to... Fuck it, I'm gonna throw my dagger of venom at it.
Okay. I believe your dagger of venom is still active.
Let me double check. The poison remains for 1 minute or until an attack using this weapon hits a creature, so it would have dissipated when I actually hit the goose with it in that fight.
And then 1 minute anyway. I gotta note that for later. So it's 1 minute. So you'd have to use your action to activate the dagger, unless you just want to give it a throw.
Yeah, I'm just gonna give it a throw at this point. I want to try to see if I can draw this thing's attention away from Cecilia.
Okay. Go ahead and make a roll.
I'm pretty sure that hits. 26.
Yeah. It is a simple gator. Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Alright. Actually, real quick for clarification, would I get sneak attack on this since it's kind of focused on trying to finish off Cecilia? Or no? Because it would see me coming.
It can't see you because it's blinded.
It's blinded, yeah. This is absolutely a sneak attack. Good note, Rhett. Yeah, it's blinded. Go ahead and roll your sneak attack.
Ready?
You guys are getting so good at the rules. I'm so proud of you all. I wish Tailspider let me do like little rings around them so I could put a status condition. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead.
So, with sneak attack added in, that is 9 total damage to it, as I throw my dagger right at its face.
Okay. Yeah. How much damage total? Holy shit, 9?
Yeah, 9 piercing damage total.
9 piercing damage. You throw the dagger. It goes right in between the snout and into, like, just underneath the side of the neck. It sinks in there, and the gator, like, is beginning to thrash. You can see it's blinded. It knows it has something in its mouth. grappled and limp, but it's still realizing it's under the pursuit of an attack.
I think if I'm allowed to do so as just a free action, Mirabelle will just call out to it, "Oi! Scaleface! Over here!"
You shout out to it. It's having a visceral reaction. The rest of you can kind of hear the sound of Mirabelle shouting, and you realize that there's another gator on the upper deck.
And that's pretty much everything Mirabelle can do at this point.
All right. We are at the bottom of the order, which means it's going to be everybody on the deck. Saphir, Brilmy, and Kiona are down on the bottom of the deck. They don't know what's going on. Captain Amaris is going to look at the situation back there and go, "Your butt's getting eaten! Someone get up there!" And is just steering the ship and trying to like...
I love the peak of the mic.
The peak of the mic. "Your butt is getting eaten up here! Someone's gotta do something!" And it's just gonna like steer the ship, and she's actually gonna... Is she smart enough to try and do this? Yeah, she is. She's gonna take a risk here and go, "Hang on, I'm trying to save your bud's life here!" And spins the wheel as far as she can to the left, and everyone on the sky ship shifts. And begins to slide to the left. Everybody needs to make a strength saving throw. Including the gator.
Well,
Oh, jeez.
well, real quick checks while I'm
Wait,
rolling
everyone?
this.
What's up?
I need to amend my damage a bit. I completely forgot to add the damage bonus from the Dagger of Venom, so it should actually be 14 damage the gator took.
14 the gator took. Okay, cool.
Yeah, I forgot to add the +5 bonus from the dagger. I just add up my rolls.
Okay. Sorry, I just read "Kill me, I dare you." That's funny. I'm trying, bitch. Alright, let's see. Okay. Everybody makes a strength saving throw, including the two gators. The gator on the bottom makes his with disadvantage because he's grappled. And, yeah, he fails. The second gator makes theirs a disadvantage because he's blind. And he also fails. So, which is funny, because their strength is really high. That's really annoying.
Oh my god.
Just tell me if you guys got below a 16.
I got a 17.
Mm-hmm.
I'm assuming
Are we
6.
rolling? What are we rolling?
Strength save.
I'm assuming 16 meets beats.
Yes.
I'm gonna use a charge to add to my. No wait, does it work on? Like, give me a minute. I'm dumb.
Oh, yeah, never mind.
Wait. Yeah, it works on strength saving throws. So 17.
17. Yep, that's fine. Just tell me, guys, tell me if you got below a 16.
I did.
Okay. So, Rhett, you... So, basically what's going to happen is the whole ship lurches all the way to the left and then all the way back. So, the captain, like, rights the ship. You guys hear the sounds of pots and pans clattering downstairs. Things shatter. Yeah, everything you guys have set up is just fucking knocked over. And then, the ship rights itself. The gator in, grappled by you, Coraline, is like slammed sideways against the side of the banister. Takes a couple points of bludgeoning damage, just 1 point of bludgeoning damage, as it slams its head into the side of the banister. And the gator holding Cecilia, this is what we need to roll for here, to see if it drops you. It does not drop you. It keeps you tight in its mouth. But slams into the Nithian plate at the back that controls the ship, and takes 2 points of damage and is no longer flying. It is simply lying there, prone. From the effects of being grounded by the ship. Lazan, who's on the top of the ship, turns and is going to fire the crossbow bolt attached to the side of the deck. Spins it backwards.
Hey, your audio's a little muffly. Not too
Am
bad, but
I muffly?
okay, you're better now. It sounds like you're talking away from the mic.
Yeah, I'm yelling at my screen. Lazan turns the crossbow, lance launcher, and fires it. That's going to hit. And it does, it's a big, heavy thing, so it does a lot of damage, but there's no bonus to it. 17 points of piercing damage. You guys see Lazan fire a lance at something and make an impact, but you don't know what's going on up there. And with that, we are back at the top. The gator is grappled, but it is not restrained. So it is going to try and, with disadvantage, pry its mouth open and make attacks against Coraline's on its back, so it's not going for Coraline. It's either going to go for Rhett, Aurora, or Ginny. So I'm going to roll. I'm going to say 1 is Rhett, 2 is Aurora, 3 is Ginny, and 4 is... Actually, no, there's nothing against it saying that it can't go for you on your back, so 4 is Coraline. Because it's got a big old tail, too. Okay?
Dodges.
Rhett, it's going for you.
Okay.
So it's going to try and pry its mouth open and bite into you as hard as it can. It is going to be made with
Oh wait,
disadvantage.
isn't Rhett supposed to go first?
I think it was always its first.
No, the gator was first in initiative.
Oh.
Oh! No, I didn't scroll up high enough. It is definitely Rhett's turn. Go ahead, Rhett.
Second time you've missed me. I didn't even realize because we were so close in initiative, though.
Yeah, you guys are. It's
Thank you
you
guys.
have a
Thank you
slightly
guys.
faster dex, which is why you go first.
Okay. Shit. Shit.
Shoot it in the head.
It looks pretty fucked up, right?
Yeah, you're also right in front of it.
I'm right in front of it. But it looks pretty how, on a scale of 1 to 10, how fucked up are we looking?
Like fucking sushi. It's like looking really fucked up.
Okay,
It's also a sturdy creature though. So.
I'm trying to think.
Yeah, but Ginny diced it real good.
I don't want to be in its range anymore. I don't see anything else around me, right? There's nothing else going around me except this gator.
Yeah,
and
you
like
see
a
the
lot
skater.
screaming up there.
You do know that they're
Okay.
screaming up there, so you know there's something going on up there, but you don't know what.
Okay. I don't want to waste it, but I'm gonna... How far is it to go directly the banister? I'm not going up the stairs, just directly up. Like, to go on that second floor that's behind me.
The second floor over here?
Yeah. Maybe like on the railing on it.
10
Not
feet?
to the stairs, just the railing, yeah.
To the railing? What the fuck you mean
Yeah,
railing?
I'm misty stepping.
Oh, you're misty stepping up. That's 10 feet.
Okay, easy peasy then. I'm gonna misty step the fuck out of here.
Okay, you
I'm
misty
gonna misty
step.
step up to where I still am gonna be up, but I'm gonna have an like over advantage. I'm also gonna be able to see what the fuck's going on over there. So as he's misty stepping, he's gonna shoot the gun at the one down here, but he's gonna be like, "Holy shit!" And look over.
Yeah,
at that
you look
one.
over and Cecilia is literally in its mouth, getting absolutely rolled. She's just blood. Like you don't even see her clothes. Like she's just blood.
Actually,
you see white hair and blood everywhere.
I'm gonna roll something. I'm gonna roll if he decides to redirect his shot.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna see if he redirects it, if he's like gonna go straight for this one, or if he's gonna decide to change it over to the Cecilia one, because his goal was to kill this one.
I have this motherfucker on a platter, and you're going to roll.
What do you mean? Okay, okay. Okay, I'm going for Cecilia.
Okay.
I'm gonna go for the Cecilia one. I'm gonna shoot!
Okay. Oops. Hold on. Yep, 50 feet away. No problem. Fire. Roll to hit.
That is a 14 plus 6, so a dirty 20.
Yeah, that hits. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Okay. Actually, no, I gotta re-roll because you said 50.
Hmm.
I'm shooting with my gun. It's 40 feet. I gotta re-roll with disadvantage.
Okay.
That is 17 this time.
17 hits.
Okay. Ooh, okay. That's really good. That's an 8 and a 6 plus 4. So that's gonna be 18. Right? No, wait. My math broke in my head. That's gonna be 18 points of damage with the gun. And
18 points of damage with the gun. You fire, and it collides. As it does, you see that there's blood that sprays all over the gator and Cecilia. Though she's so coated in blood, it's hard to tell really what's going on over there. It looks like it does a significant amount of damage. It's looking hurt, considerably hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Well on the way to being sushi.
Okay, good.
Okay.
And that's it. That's all I can do. I don't see anything around me now that I'm at the upper deck, right? It's just these two that I'm seeing, right?
Make a perception check.
Okay. That is a 16.
A 16. Well, it's a good thing the third gator rolled a natural 1. There is a third gator that is slowly coming up and locks eyes with you. It looks like it probably
Did
took.
I roll? Oh my god, I rolled a d4 and I got
Holy
a 4.
shit! Mirabelle did not see this thing. Mirabelle was like, nope.
Hey.
It rolled too low. It rolled too low on its check at the beginning, so it was behind a turn. So it's coming here now.
Holy shit!
I think Mirabelle was more focused on, oh shit, Cecilia's getting eaten. Should probably get my ass over there.
Yeah, it was a bit of a dire situation, but there are 3 gators. Yes.
Then I still have my movement.
You still have your movement, and you look and you see another gator.
It's gone in for me now.
Yeah, you're the only one I can see.
Shit, I'm jumping behind the girls. I'm gonna jump back right now.
You jump?
I'm gonna jump, like move down I'm gonna move a little bit off the railing and then jump behind Coraline.
You jump
away from the gator.
5 to 50.
Away from the gator.
Behind Coraline, like here?
But yeah, but like at least like enough for where that gator that's grappled won't hit me. Is there enough room for that?
Yeah, you like jump here, so you're out of its
I got
melee
coverage.
range. Yeah,
I got coverage. I got coverage.
So you see Red fire their gun, Coraline, and they kind of jump off the railing and look at it. He looks spooked.
There's another fucking gator. And I was almost sushi.
Another one, like, kidding? She's like saying this as she's like trying to keep this thing from opening its fucking mouth.
Keep it fucking held. Holy shit. Also, Cecilia's gonna fucking die, I think.
Seriously, god damn it.
The next gator to go is the gator that's not doing so hot and is grappled by Coraline. It's going to roll to see who it hits. A 4, I'll reroll. Of course I rolled a 4. I'll reroll.
Also, that technically also, by the way, that counted me as calling that out.
Yeah, you guys hear that there's another gator. The one it's going to hit is going to be Aurora. It's going to try and go for it. It attacks with disadvantage, but it rolled really, really well. So its lowest roll was a 14 plus 8 is going to be a 22 to hit.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that'll hit me.
Okay.
Low my ass.
Well, yeah.
Low roll my ass.
I said, oh, did I say it rolled really, really low?
Yeah,
I said well. I said it rolled really well. It rolled a 14 and a 17 with
that.
disadvantage.
I heard low. I was like, oh, fine, fucking low.
Yeah, no. It rolled well for disadvantage.
Yay.
It turns around with its mouth and grapples into your thigh. You cry out as it completely pierces your mouth.
My mouth?
It completely pierces you with its mouth. What did I say?
Holy shit! It pierces your mouth.
Am I having a weird makeup situation?
It gives you a little kiss. No.
I did not give consent for this.
A little gator kiss.
You
get
20
scalies from it.
you take 23 points of piercing damage. And we're in a...
I'm sorry.
You take 24 points of piercing damage. And we're in a funny little situation now because Coraline has grappled it, and it has grappled you. So it's like a Congo line of grapple right now. As it has Aurora in its mouth, and then Coraline's on its back. This is like the weirdest mechanical bull. And then it's going to swing around with its tail. Yeah, 24, 2-4.
Guys, I have 6 health points left.
Its tail attack is going to come around and go for... It's actually going to go for Ginny.
Yeah, Coraline, I'm going to need some healing, please.
Oh.
She's a little grapple. She's a little...
It's an 18...
She's kind of grappling something.
It's an 18 and a 6, so 6 comes to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... Wait, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15... 16, which I don't actually know Ginny's armor class off the top of my head. No, that misses. It swings its tail around. Ginny lifts her shield. Well, I rolled for you. I rolled a 17 and a 14 for her. I rolled an 18 and a 6. So, it swings around with its tail. The shield comes up and it smacks off the tail. You guys hear the sound of like metal on fucking scales as it hits. And she's looking over at you, Aurora, like freaking out a little bit, realizing that you're hurt significantly, and it's got you in its mouth. That is that gator's turn. The other gator is going to go. As it's now finally joining the fight. What's its fly speed? 50 feet. Okay, so it can go just about anywhere it wants to right now. Should I make it interesting? I can make this interesting. 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. It's just out of reach of Captain Amara's. Otherwise, I would have totally done it.
Motherfucker.
I would have totally done it. Okay, it's gonna go for Coraline. It sees its gator friend in trouble and rushes.
Ain't that fun? Ain't that fun?
And is going to... Oops, what the fuck? Can I go down, bro? How do I move? Okay.
Because he's so high up, he is not in range.
He's literally, like, his little mini is so fat. Okay, it moves in and it's going to...
Boy.
The fat boy. It's gonna go in and it's going to try and attack you, Coraline.
Oh, of course it is. Fuck.
I believe its tail has a 10-foot reach, though, so it'll probably go for somebody else with its tail. It does not have disadvantage. It just gets to roll to hit.
Of course not.
It's now joined in the fight.
That's fun.
Natural 3. Does an 11 hit you?
No, it doesn't. Oh,
right.
Thank God.
Goes in with its teeth, and you like rear back. You're very used to riding horses. And you've got a full grip on this right now, and you're like just having your country girl moment, and you're like, absolutely not. You lean back.
I'm riding a lot of things as a country girl, okay?
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Holy shit.
It's gonna swing around with its tail, and I hope this hits because that was gross. Okay. Tail attack. Yeah, this'll hit. That is going to be a... Oh my god, math is so hard. An 18?
Oh god. Fuck, 1 over. God damn it.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that hits.
So, it rolls its tail. I need you to make a con saving throw.
Con. Okay, that's fine. Jesus Christ. That be a 15.
A 15 is a failure.
Mother trucker.
It hits you with its tail, and as it does, you take 14 points of lightning damage. As
Lightning?
I'm gonna use this reaction for my psionic protective shield to reduce that.
Okay, so reduce the damage.
Love you.
I'm reducing the damage. I can't stop it, but this isn't much, but it reduces the damage by 6 points.
So how many is that now? I don't want to do math.
It was 14 said checks.
Yes.
So
So it's 8.
8. I'll take 8. 8's fine.
So you take 8 points of lightning damage as the tail comes around, and instead of just whacking you like you expect it to, the tail actually snakes up like a lightning rod, and you feel your whole body jolt as you're racked. Like the second it touches your body, like you're shocked brutally. You failed your con saving throw, which means you are stunned. And I'm gonna roll how many rounds you are stunned for.
Motherfucker, I hate this.
You are lucky as fuck. You are only stunned for 1 round.
Okay, I'll take that. Yeah.
All right. And with that, Cecilia,
Hello.
you have to make a death saving throw.
Okay, so before I roll,
You are on 2 failures.
I am.
You're on 2 failures.
I am. Before I roll, I have to ask if I can on Bardic Inspiration do it.
Okay,
Yes.
that's actually
Can I?
a good question. What does Bardic Inspiration say? Does it say you can make it on any attack, ability roll, or saving throw?
Yeah.
Because death saving throws, I think, are ability checks.
Ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
I'm gonna Google what a death save. Bardic?
I think
On
it's
a death
ability check.
save?
I know I can't use Chronal Shift because I have to be.
Isn't
that's
it like
magic.
it doesn't
I
it
have
use,
to
doesn't
see.
a death saving throw use your con, right? Or am I going crazy? Maybe I'm thinking of a homebrew rule. I probably am.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
absolutely. You can use Bardic on your death save.
Awesome.
Okay, and here's the thing with our homebrew rule. Yeah, they're not allowed to know what you roll, so I'm gonna come in your room and I'm gonna watch you roll.
Oh shit! I forgot about this.
Okay.
Oh come on! If you die, we all are dead. Bishop will kill us. Oh my god! Please don't
Also,
die.
no party. I know
is
she's
your
gonna
mic
die, but
on?
no party.
Well, we do have a necromancer.
oh
here's the
yeah.
thing.
Oof.
I'm sitting here in Allie's room for a minute,
Oh my god.
Oh god.
and I'm gonna ask her, Cecilia. Yeah, that could be your Bardic dice. She's rolling her Jester dice. Wait. No, don't. No, I'm not done. As this is happening, and you are unconscious, your life starts to flash before your eyes. What are some things that Cecilia sees?
Oh, come on.
All of her new friends, and she sees them getting ready for a party, and she's so excited because she's never been to like a friend party before, and she sees
Oh no.
Allie making us about to cry.
Please don't die. I'm gonna be so sad.
It's gonna suck so bad.
her mother's spell book and the potential and how she is like getting closer to the promise that she made her mother than ever before. Okay. I really don't want you to die. It's gonna be so much work for me. Yeah. No, it's gonna be real great.
Okay.
Nice.
Please don't die.
Here's
Please
the
don't
thing.
die.
Do you want to roll your Bardic first?
Yeah, roll Bardic first.
4.
Okay, so she
Okay.
is 6 or higher.
Yeah. Roll.
6 or higher. Come on,
Please,
just
please,
your dice.
Please,
Oh,
please,
let's.
please,
Oh,
please, please,
natural 20 and I wake up. Yeah.
Natural
Oh,
20.
God.
Come on, natural
You
20.
actually got a nat 20?
please, 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 please.
15.
Oh, I thought you said you got a nat 20. I freaked
Wait.
out.
No.
Oh wait.
It's not gonna Shelby.
No.
15. That's 1 success.
Okay.
Okay, I'm back. Whew. That was an experience. I was like so scared. Okay.
Liz, you gotta wrestle a gator.
By the way,
next time.
Allie, you weren't supposed to tell them what you rolled. I know it was a
Yeah.
success.
It was-
but you're not supposed to tell
Listen,
them. That was the reason I came in your
Shax-
room.
Shex, I blame you though. We blame you though because that is a lot of pressure to put on something standing behind them with a death saving throw. You're hyping them up,
Exactly.
and you're hyping them up and
Yeah,
having
right.
them tell their like what they're seeing. Yeah, she's probably a little stressed.
I will say, the second it's that gator's turn, we're gonna have a real big problem. Okay. Next person to go is Aurora. You're up. What are you doing?
Okay, so, with if I used my Starlight Step, could I get up to, shit. Okay, so. Okay, if I use my Starlight Step, could I get up to where Viz is and then run to the gator that's currently got Cecilia chomped in its mouth? Because my Starlight Step is 30 feet.
Yeah, you can get, it's 15 feet to get up there.
Okay.
So you can actually go back a little bit. I'll allow that to go to 20 feet to here. And then, yeah, you can get there, no problem.
Okay, yep, I'll use the Starlight Step to poof up next to Viz, and then just basically run with my glaive, seeing Cecilia gripped in this thing's mouth. And you said this thing was looking pretty beat up, right?
Yeah, it's looking pretty rough.
Fuck it up.
And it's currently on the ground, right?
Yeah, it's currently on the ground. It's prone. So these attacks would have advantage.
So I have advantage.
Yeah. You do.
Alright, come on, baby, come on, baby, come on, baby. Okay, that first one was 16. Second one was definitely a miss, so I'm gonna take the higher one, which was a 16.
Mm-hmm. That hits.
And I'm gonna use an, yeah, no, I'm not gonna use the psionic energy.
Do it. Just do it.
Just
Commit.
do it. Well,
Commit
hang on.
to it.
Hey, well, hang on. I am a fighter, so I could technically attack this thing twice. So I'm just gonna use a regular attack first, just to see what I do. That max damage, baby. 13 damage for my glaive.
Okay, it is still up, but you stab the glade in, and you see its eyes starting to glaze over. It's hanging on.
Can I pump a psionic energy into that?
Yes, you can.
Yeah, mark that off. That is 5 force damage.
How do you want to do this?
Okay. So I'm gonna say Aurora. Even though Aurora's just like bleeding, just had the absolute shit bitten out of her from that other gator. So yeah, Viz, you look at Aurora, she looks fucked up. Can be. She just sees this thing with Cecilia in its jaws. It says, "Let her go." Lifts her glaive and just stabs right into the back of its head, like severing its head from its spine, and just pumps all of the psionic power into that attack. Just like, I don't know if this would work since Cecilia's in its jaws. I just kind of want to imagine its head like popping off.
I'll do you one better. It's psychic energy, right?
Yes.
You slam the blade into the back of the skull. The jaws immediately loosen and Cecilia tumbles out. And as this is all happening simultaneously, the psychic energy thrums like a bomb hitting the ground, and the head explodes clean off. The skull shattering into 1,000 fragments.
Hell fucking yeah, baby!
Alright, we got one gator for gator meal tonight.
And I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
For one additional action. And how far is the gator that was grappled by Coraline? How far is that from?
You bamfed up. You're really far.
Roughly how many feet?
Well, you have to go back over here. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 feet.
Is
and
it
you
within
have to jump
60 feet of me?
Ooh, 5, 10, 25. So we get 25, and then from there, that would be 25, 35, 45, 55, 65. Wait, 25, 35, 30, 35, 40, 45. It's 45 feet.
I'm gonna use Sacred Flame.
You can't see it from where you are. You do not have sight on it.
Can I move? Can I move? Do I have just enough movement to
If you
get
bamped
it within
up,
line of sight?
if you bamped
You
up,
bamped
I
up,
doubt
that
you
was
moved
your
more than 15
bonus
feet.
action, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you bamped up to here. So you move 5, 10, 15, 20, because it was 20 feet to get up here. So you have 10 feet of movement, or it should take you down 5, 10. Let's look at your eyesight and see what you can see. You cannot see it.
So I couldn't move at least through the stairs to look down?
If you went 5, 10, and you stood here.
Yeah.
And
I can
you
see it.
looked. Yeah, that's a gator. You can see.
Okay, Sacred Flame.
5, 10. Yeah, that's right. Yep, go ahead and fire.
So it has to make a dexterity saving throw. It has to meet or beat a 13.
Oh, you're action surging and using another action. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, how the fuck can you use a spell in an action at your same turn? I was like, never mind. Okay. It has to meet or beat a 13.
Yeah.
And it's a dex check, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I don't know if this thing is doing a straight roll or if it's at disadvantage.
These last two fights have all been airborne. If Aurora gets, how do you want to do this twice in her own round? God damn.
I'm gonna rule it's not. Does grappling have disadvantage? Let me see.
I think it took a disadvantage on its strength saving.
On its strength. I don't know about the dex, though.
Because it was grappled.
Doesn't say anything about dex checks here.
Okay, so okay.
Okay.
But it's on the ground. It's not flying, at least.
Yeah. So, but it's
so
not.
It's like it's got.
This
normal,
would be just with like. This would just be with like the movement of battle and stuff.
Yeah, I don't think it's prone anymore, right, Chex?
Yeah, it doesn't. It rolled a 3.
Okay, yeah.
It rolled a 3.
Oh.
I'm rolling 18s, 19s, 20s, and 2 3s, 4s. Like, I'm not rolling anything else.
Okay. Okay, that was pretty sad, but it was a 4 radiant damage.
4 radiant damage. It is still up.
Yeah. Damn it! Oh, I was so hoping.
Still, though, that was so bad. Aurora's a fucking beast.
Okay, I do not get another bonus action, right? Since I did action surge.
No.
Shoot, I should have just. Oh man, damn it! I tried, guys. I tried.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry. Shh. You fucking saved Cecilia. What the fuck are you sorry about? Actually,
she would be literally dead on the floor, dog. She'd be dead on the floor.
Fuck?
Yeah, I'm still looking like I.
You're looking like chopped liver.
Got 6 fucking health points. Okay, shut up.
Okay. The next person to go is going to be Bridget. You see her kind of reach out and go, she holds out her hand and goes, "Heads up, Genevieve, it's coming for you!" and throws a chromatic orb. You see it cast in her hands, and she saw that the lightning didn't work, because that's usually her go-to. But she saw that the lightning didn't work. So she's going to try, I'm going to roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'll roll a d6 to see what kind of damage she uses. Roll a 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. She's going to use poison damage. Let's see if that works. 14. Oh yeah. Yeah, that hits. She's gonna see the situation's pretty dire, right? The situation's pretty dire, do you think? Do you think you guys are hanging in there? How does it look from an objective standpoint? Do you look like you've got this?
Aurora, seeing a healthy brand new gator, is like, yeah, this is fucked up bad.
Oh, actually, Coraline's grappled, right?
Yeah.
No.
And Coraline's grappled.
Wait, no, I'm stunned.
No, you're stunned.
Oh, no, yeah, you're stunned for 1 round.
Yeah.
You're stunned and grappled. Wait, no, who's grappled?
How am I- wait,
Yeah, you've grappled the first gator and the other gator grappled you. It's a grapple line. That's right, it's a Congo line. Yeah, she's gonna see that situation and it's gonna look pretty dire. She's gonna cast it.
No. The other gator grappled me.
Oh, and you misty stepped.
And she did the equivalent of misty step.
Yeah,
okay, got you.
So Coraline's not grappled; she's just stunned. So yeah, I was part of the grapple Congo line.
Okay, she is.
I was part of the Congo grapple line.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think she's gonna. Okay, then what she'll do then is fuck everything I just said. She'll put the chromatic orb in her hand, wrap it around, and go, "Heads up, Coraline!" and throw it like a basketball, like she's 3-point shooting, over towards.
My God.
And she's going to use. She's gonna cast this at 3rd level. Cause why not? Oh no. I don't know if that hits. 10, 11, 12,
What?
13. That's a 6 Oh, that fucking just hits. Holy shit.
Oh god.
Man. She rolled a 7. I was scared. Okay. That is D8s. I'm just gonna roll this on the D&D Beyond because I don't have enough dice for this shit. There we go. She fires a ball of acid that explodes along the side of the gator. You hear the gator hissing as it begins to burn through skin and splatter along the deck, where it begins to burn through the wood of the deck, and takes a significant amount of damage. You hear Jenny yell, "Bridget, get back inside!" And she goes, "Sorry," and then tucks away and kind of like hides around the corner, out of sight. Again. And that is her turn. After Bridget, we have Nev. What are you doing?
So how many gators are on us right now?
2.
2. And they're both the ones right here?
Yeah.
How many hit points is everyone at?
I'm at 6.
Okay, where are you?
I'm like,
I can heal
I'm
Cecilia.
Yeah, I'm next to Viz. I'm like way in the back.
I don't think anyone on the ground level where you can see is hurt right now.
Oh, wait, no, there's 3 gators. Shex, you lied to me.
No, I killed that one.
One of them died,
I killed that
yeah.
One that's...
Okay, so that one's gone, so it's just... Okay.
I'm currently hurt right now.
Where are you?
Coraline is riding on the back of the gator. Like,
I cannot see what is going on.
Oh, sorry. That's what's going on.
I was knocked off the back. I was hit with the tail. Remember?
There's Coraline. Yeah, you were. No, the tail came up and electrocuted you.
Oh, so I'm still on the back of this gator while stunned? That's weird.
I'm gonna do a stupid thing.
Oh god, what?
So, like, wait, real quick. How hurt do the gators look?
One of them is doing alright. The other one is pretty fucking hurt.
I'm gonna do a stupid thing. I'm going to fly right above them. I'm gonna cast Thunder Wave.
Are you kidding me?
Wait,
so sorry.
above the hurt one or above the non-hurt one?
Both of them. It's a ranged. It's like a.
Wait, it's thunder. Is it? There's thunder and lightning, right?
Yeah.
I think it's
Thunder Wave is lightning though, isn't it?
No, thunder is thunder. Thunder Wave is thunder.
Thunder they both come to the sky. I don't know. That's like a risky one to choose.
That is really risky.
What are you doing, Nev?
Would I know if these gators are immune or resistant to thunder damage?
What did you roll on your original nature check?
I think it was a 16.
16? No. You don't know. You know it's immune to lightning damage.
No, thunder, they clouds. Shit. Everything I got is thunder, though. I bring the thunder.
You literally have a thunder cannon.
I literally have a thunder cannon. Well, that doesn't do thunder damage yet.
You wanted to be up here like this, right? And you're gonna shoot it down? I don't know if you can do that without hitting Coraline.
I know, that's the only problem.
But it's up to you.
I mean, do you have healing spells? I mean, I'm still kind of
I
iffy.
do.
I'm still iffy, man.
I'm going to okay, I'll just shoot the fucked up looking one with my cannon. Then.
Okay, roll ahead.
Math. 21.
That hits.
Yeah. Ooh. Almost max damage. That's a 15 points of piercing damage.
Oh god.
How do you want to do this?
Oh thank god.
I just like I guess I just like fly above the group, flip my cannon out, I'm basically vertical in the air as I shoot right into its fucking skull, and it just, and it just goes right through the top of its head and through the bottom of its jaw.
Coraline, you are splattered with blood and guts as the alligator is torn to pieces in front of you by the power of Nev's Thunder Cannon.
Gee, thanks, Nev! God damn it.
There's another gator right in front of you, though, Coraline, so you're kind of like, ah! You're kind of enamored with that, too. Is that your turn?
Yeah, she's kind of just, oh my god, why?
There's not really anything I could do as a bonus action this time. Is there any way I can drag Coraline away from the gator?
No, you're flying.
Got it, never mind. I just say, wait, sorry. I'm really tired. Oh my god. Give me a second.
There's Rhett. I was like, where's Rhett? There he is. Oh, Jesus. Where's Bridget? Oh, she's back in there. Okay. What's going on?
I guess my best thing now is I'm just gonna try to lure it away from Coraline. Because it can fly. It can fly towards me if it wants to. I say, hey, Scale Brains! How about you pick something a little bit smaller? How about you pick on something a little bit smaller than you? And I'm like, basically just teasing it to try to get it.
Sure.
Yeah.
Its intelligence is -4 and it does not speak common, but I'll roll. Yeah, no.
I'm like sticking my tongue out at it. I'm like making noises at it.
Its eyes are locked on Coraline. It rolled a 3. So, yeah, it does not. It is not smart enough to pick up on the fact that it's being antagonized.
Cool, that's the end of my turn.
All right.
Sorry.
After you is Viz. You're up here.
Okay, Viz is gonna run over to Cecilia.
What happened to the floor of the ship?
It's gone. Viz blew it up.
I'm on the run there.
Holy shit.
Okay, so Viz, you do what?
He runs over to Cecilia, casts Healing Word at 2nd level.
Oh, you don't have to run over with Healing Word. It's a distance spell.
Oh, that's right. He's gonna point at Cecilia and say, "Don't die on us. You gotta get the hell up and do funny wizard stuff." And then he's gonna cast Healing Word 2nd level.
All right, go ahead and roll your Healing Word.
4. Ooh. 12.
12. Cecilia. You come to consciousness with Viz shouting, "Don't die, you gotta do funny wizard stuff." Like that.
I think she's just like, like,
You're covered in blood. You can actually barely see your own hands.
cool.
Blown up gator head all around you.
Mm-hmm. There's the body of a gator that you have to actually push kind of off of you to stand up. Although you are not stood up, you're technically still on the ground. But we'll get there in a second. You're just no longer dead. Yeah, what else are you doing on your turn, Viz?
How far is Nev away from Viz right now? Like, while he's flying?
30 feet?
Oh, that's kind of perfect. So Viz, well, firstly, he's gonna look around to see if he sees
Sorry,
more gators.
can you just tap your mic or something? It's just, all of a sudden it got kind of hard to hear you.
How do you hear me now?
Nope.
It's still muffly. Well, oh, guys.
I'm gonna take close and zoom in shots on everybody while we're waiting. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's
What?
even worse. Wait. No, that's way worse.
I'd say jump out of the call and jump back in and
Yeah,
see
just
if
jump out
anything
of the call and
changes.
jump back in, yeah.
Got little close in zoom up shots of everybody.
Ooh.
How do I sound now?
There we go.
There we go. We got him back!
Much better.
Okay. So Viz is gonna roll to see if he sees any other gators.
Roll to see if you see any other gators. Sure, make a perception check.
That is
Well,
8.
she seems to be showing the whole ship now. Now it's not a still frame camera no more.
She isn't shown above us. She is not shown above us.
That is true. A Skyborn tactic, I understand now.
But yeah, you get an 18.
18. You look above you and no, I'm joking.
No, it's a big gator.
You look above you and you are pretty
Flops
sure
down.
there are no other
the gator.
gators in the vicinity of you.
Oh, look at the horizon.
Navigator and Navigator.
Look at the clouds that look like rocks.
Yeah,
like
I can
Minecraft.
only do so much.
Minecraft. So
Minecraft.
I couldn't play my loot, right?
You used an action and you used a bonus action, and you just used your action to be 100% sure there were no more gators.
Yeah, so I could not play the loot. Damn.
You have movement though if you want to like jump off the cliff or like do something crazy. Go for it.
Yeah. Viz is gonna fly up, and he's gonna like fly near Nev, so he's like by the ladder to climb up.
Okay. So you.
So like the pole is separating him from the other gator. He has his loot ready now.
Okay. Here's good.
Yeah.
You want to be behind the pole, or you want to be over here? Where do you want to be? You want to be in eyesight of the gator?
Yeah, eyesight of the gator, but to the point where if the gator tries to get him, he's like, oh, and he can use the pole as like when you're chasing someone around a table and they're like using the table as like obstacles. So it's like, oh, which way am I gonna run, kind of thing.
Gotcha. I see what you mean. Okay, cool. Okay. Who is next? Coraline, you are up.
Am I up?
Stunned.
Yes, you are.
I'm still stunned. I'm
Stunned.
still stunned.
You are stunned for 1 round. I forgot. You are
Yeah, I can't
stunned,
do shit.
and you feel yourself being like your body is you like have full like semblance of your mind, but your hands are like shaking, and you see like the lightning rod of the tail is finally removed as the gator is like locking eyes on you, like ready to kind of like move in. Yeah, you are right now at the moment anyway unable to get away from the gator. I didn't skip the gator's turn, did I?
Shit.
It was very low.
I think you said that one went shortly after the one that Coraline had grappled originally. That's now dead.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay. No, fair. So I didn't miss this turn. I thought I did. I got paranoid for a second. Okay. You're stunned
I
and
got
you're looking at
paranoid.
this gator.
Shit.
Yeah, I got confused. The next person to go is going to be Ginny. Fuck, I'm way too close now and I can't figure out how to move. Okay. She is going to see that you're stunned and rush in and try and divert the gator from clamping down on you when you're stunned. So she puts her body between yours and grabs her shield and kind of holds it back so that if the gator tries to go for you, she's in its place. She kind of slides in. She goes, "Now that's not fair to go for someone stunned, is it?" And is going to pull the blade of her longsword and try and stab it through the chin of the gator and like impale it on her sword. We'll see if it works. She does not have enough spell slots to do something cool, so because she used a big one on that zone of truth, so she'll just do a standard. She'll just do a standard divine smite on this one. No thunder smite, just divine. That's a 23, which for sure hits. So I'll roll 3d8. Oh, so low. That's not fun at all. 3, a 2, and a 2. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And does 12 points of damage to the gator, who had been previously uninjured. And that is Ginny's
Thought it got
turn.
hit by Bridget's attack.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong number. I'm looking at its original health points. No, it's not looking like really bad. It's still looking like it's hanging in there. Yeah, but she puts her body there and that's the end of her turn. Mirabelle, you are up.
Okay. First things first, technical question. When I threw my dagger of venom at the one gator that's now dead, is it technically still embedded in that gator?
It's impaled in the
corpse, I
body
guess?
of the gator, yeah.
Alright, just wanted to be sure on that. Well, I guess as long as it's still aboard the ship, I can just grab that later. Next question. How far away is that gator from where I'm standing at the top of the stairs right now?
The gator is...
The last remaining gator that's still up.
15, 20, 25, almost 30 feet. You can get to it.
In that case, I'm going to run up behind it.
Mm-hmm. And you will get sneak attack on this because it's engaged with somebody else.
Nice. I think in that case, Mirabelle is going to draw her short swords and strike with one of them.
Go for it. Roll the hit.
$21 to hit.
Yeah. Yeah. Its armor class is 16. I don't think you guys have missed yet.
These guys are our bitches.
I mean, they're big targets, so...
That's true.
Many times I gotta roll this thing for sneak attack. So that's total with sneak attack included, 13 points of piercing damage.
On the first hit?
On the first hit.
You run around and stab with the back right in... Where do you hit it? In the tail?
I'd say the base of the spine where it kind of connects to the tail.
You stab down, and as it does, the gator throws its head back and its mouth opens. Gators don't make noise. But the obvious gush of blood that's, like, spurts from it as you hit a major artery is an indication that it's hurting now.
And I think spurred on by that, Mirabelle's gonna use bonus action 2-weapon fighting to strike with her other short sword.
Go ahead, roll a hit.
That's another 21 to hit.
That
Fuck it up.
yeah.
2 15s in a row on the dice.
Get up. Let's get up. The two melee fighters who didn't do much the last two fights, we're doing something now!
You're fucking shit up! Also, Mirabelle did do a lot. She jumped on a fucking alligator. Or not an alligator, a goose.
I'm pretty sure I don't get sneak attack on this one, right? Since it already knows I hit it the first time.
You only get sneak attack once per turn anyway.
Fair.
For that exact reason, obviously.
Sorry, just want to double check 2-weapon fighting quick. Don't add ability modifier unless it's negative or... Okay. So this is just a straight d6 roll then. So that's an extra 4 damage then that I deal to this thing with my other short sword.
Okay, another 4 points of damage. Yeah, you make that other slash, you retract your short sword. This thing's looking really hurt. Is that the end of your turn?
That will be the end of my turn, yeah.
Alright, bottom of the order, we have everybody on the deck of the ship. At this point, I think they would have come running out now because they were down there earlier. Yep. Oh, Jesus, where are the fucking stairs, my guy? Where did the stairs go, my guy? Hold on. There they are. Brilmy comes running up. She has a wrench in her hand.
Oh my god.
And
Please
she
tell
goes...
me how you want to do this for a revenge.
I really don't want my NPCs to kill your gator, but they've heard the commotion now, so now they're coming up. You see the wrench come up, and it goes, she goes, oh, bad gator. Whack! And, like, goes to hit it. She doesn't have a lot to hit. It's only a +3, but we'll see how she does. Natural 1!
She hits Ginny.
Actually.
Oh god.
Let me
She's
roll.
gonna hit Coraline!
No, let me roll, a d4.
Please don't hit me.
No, it's going for Ginny. Because she's standing in front of you, like, protecting you, right? So Brilmy goes to swing with a wrench and is gonna clip Ginny. Now, Ginny's armor class is a 20. She would literally need to roll a 17 or higher. But I think it would be funny, so we're gonna see if it works. Ah! She rolled an 18. So she's gonna hit.
Rolled a 1 on the gator, 18 on Ginny.
18 on Ginny.
Wow.
She's gonna hit Ginny. She doesn't do a lot of damage,
Over the head. Over the head.
Ginny's like leaning in and has like her longsword in the gator's chin, right? So as she kind of retracts it, there's this moment where the side of her head is exposed. That's the same time Brilmy swings. So Ginny retracts the sword and then dong, like on the side of Ginny's head, you just hear it go, ah! What the hell was that for? And she goes, you were in my way. And she's like, I'm killing the gator! Go back to your engineer hovel!
Alright, that was less hot. Please don't hit each other in front of me while I'm right here. Thank you.
Now we know why this episode's called a ship of friends and enemies.
Yeah, basically. And I think Saphir is still too far to do anything about it. Oh, Kiona's in here, I think, though. Or is she? Yep, she's in here. She's just gonna step out, and you see her just like look over at Bridget and go.
She's gonna read poetry real quick.
She just steps in poetry.
Oh no, she was holding a book. Or no,
She
looks like she's reading poetry for some reason to me.
She's a navigator. She leans over and goes, yo, I think they got it covered. I'm good, bro. I'm good. And she like steps aside behind Bridget and just kind of sits there.
Poetry. She's secretly a poetry lover. I decided that in my head now.
It's just a headcanon. You're like, it's 100% true. It has to be.
Exactly.
Up on the top of deck of the ship, you see the captain. She goes, yeah, I think they got it handled. We're good. Don't worry, buds. You got it. Kill the gator. And just kind of continues to steer and direct the ship. Lazan goes, are we killing this thing? And then turns and stares at the top. She has a mace in her hand. I don't think she has the speed to go the distance unless she fucking throws it. But she's not gonna hit.
Throws it, hits Ginny in the head.
Does she say that out loud as she's passing Aurora?
Yeah. We're still killing this thing?
Aurora looks at me and goes, yes, we're killing things.
Okay, well, if you're sure. And she goes, I don't think I can reach it. She's gonna go 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's at the bottom of the steps. Roll a persuasion check, Aurora. You told her that we're killing this thing, so she's taking that seriously.
She's taking it seriously, and she looks up to you. She looks up to you, Aurora. Give her that inspiration.
Persuasion, that was I got a 14 minus 1, 13.
That's enough. Yeah, she'll throw her mace at disadvantage.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh my god, a 14 and a 13. So a 13 plus 4 is 13, 14, 15. So she hits.
18.
She hits.
Oh my god.
She grabs her mace and like you're at an axe throwing competition. She just woof with her one arm behind her head like an axe. Just chucks her mace. It goes woof, 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 and then dong as this heavy like metal piece of thing just like slams into the side of the gator. She had a harpoon, but it's not gonna hit anything from there. And she is going to do, mace is a D8, I believe. Nope, it's a D6. What am I talking about? I'm tripping. She rolled a 5 plus 3. That's 8 points of damage to the gator. And the mace is scattered on the ground somewhere. It looks hurt. It's now got like a comical Wile E. Coyote head bump growing out of it.
Oh.
But it's not out. And she just turns around and looks at you, Aurora, and like with her hand gives you like a thumbs up. Because she's not holding a mace anymore, so she can do it. She gives you a thumbs up.
Aurora blinks and does a gift, like just again, this fight actually like covered in blood, holding her mace. Double thumbs up. Good
Double
job.
thumbs up. Thank you. I hit it. And that
I love her. I love her.
That is the end of her turn. That is the end of all the crewmates' turns. Rat, you're up. By the top here.
Okay.
You're around a little corner here.
I'm gonna peek up. I'm gonna step one step out of the corner. I just don't see the gator because there's so many people down.
There's 4 people in front of you. Like, You have such
Wait,
a
4?
bad, or
What do you mean 4? 3
there,
maybe?
yeah, Coraline. There's and then Nev and Viz are in the sky. It's just a very crowded situation right now. There's Coraline, Rilmy, and Ginny right there.
Can I just try like? Would if I got closer towards those nets, would I get a better angle or something?
Closer to the net, like this, like the net here.
Yeah. Would I get better angle or no?
No, there's a pole there.
All right. Misty step right back up.
You missed a step.
Misty step right back up.
Oof.
Back up on the railing.
You're back up on the railing.
I'm gonna walk along the railing, and I'm gonna shoot it.
You walk along the railing.
I'm gonna walk along the railing, and I'm gonna shoot it down.
All right, and you shoot down. All right, roll the hit.
That is a big roll. That is a 17 plus 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was like, are you gonna say something?
Yeah.
Do I have permission to continue, Commander?
The armor class is 16.
Okay. That's max. That is that's an 8. That's an 8, and that's a 4. All right, 20 damage.
20 damage. You fire at the gator, and you blow off a section of its shoulder. Section of its arm and leg is just gone.
He's just gonna be walking along the railing at this point. Everything's kind of okay at this point, so he's just gonna be whistling in that goose, like, kind of thaumaturgy way. As he's walking along the railing.
Honk! Honk! You shoot.
Just very quietly.
Bang! You fire. Everybody looks at you because holy shit,
No,
you guys
it's
want.
quiet. It's quiet.
No, everybody looks at you when the gunshot fires because the gun is loud and it explodes the side of the gator's shoulder. Gina looks up and goes, "Fuck, dude."
Just staring at you like, huh?
And he's gonna start just reloading the gun at this point.
Yeah, the respect is there. The respect is there. All right, is that your turn, Rat?
That's all I can do.
All right, the gator is next. And it's outnumbered severely.
It should flee.
It can't flee. Look at it. Look at it. Where is it gonna run to, dog? It's
Shit, that's true.
It's in
And Mirabel's behind it. You got 3 people in front of it.
Oh, just play dead. Hopefully,
it's gonna attempt
be
to
a pet. Submit to being a pet.
Well, first thing
We'll
it's
let you live.
actually, I forgot to do something, and I'm going to retcon it because it just happened. You hit it, and it beats its wings, Rhett, and is gonna use its reaction.
It's 5 feet.
Yeah, it slams its wings together and creates a loud boom that goes up at you. It's not a feet thing. It's a target that hits it. I need you to make a con saving throw.
Okay. That is a 15 plus. That's a 17.
17. Yeah, meets it, beats it. You're very lucky too, because that's max damage. You are not deafened, but you do take 6 points of thunder damage.
It's like the pinky in the ear.
Mm-hmm. You're like, oh fuck. It is really loud too. It almost blows you off the railing. And then it is going to make a bite attack against Ginny. Ooh. Okay. That's a crit. Gonna kill my own goddamn NPC. Yeah, that's a crit. Gonna double the dice damage here. 8. 15, 22. Holy shit, I need a calculator again. I can't believe I crit twice. That's so crazy.
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, it feels really nice. I never crit as a DM. Are you kidding? How often do I crit? I fucking never crit. Oh my god, are you kidding me? She is just barely up. That did 41 points of damage. She has 43 hit points. And Ginny is grappled. As it is in her mouth.
It is in her mouth?
She is in
What is with you doing mouths right now?
She is in its mouth as it begins to shake. And you hear her.
Into vor.
You got. Okay. Stop. Stop.
Illegal switch.
As it chomps down, it actually crushes her plate mail into her body. Because she's wearing full plate, but the jaws are just that strong that it begins to crush the plate mail inwards. And you hear her start screaming like, ah! Like she's like yelling in pain. And blood is splattering all over you, Coraline, all over Broomy, who's standing next to her. And she's like waving, trying to get out. But she's completely stuck in this thing. Because it's my homebrew rules, both her and Cecilia at the end of this combat are going to roll a permanent on the lingering wounds table. Because that took out way more than half her hit points. That being said, the tail is going for you, Mirabelle. 21 to hit with a natural 13.
That is definitely gonna hit.
Okay. With the tail, and this is gonna be on a creature not grappled by the alligator, so it can't go for Jenny anyway. You need to make a con saving throw.
Alrighty. 18.
18 just saves. You are not stunned. But you do take full damage. It's not halved. 9. You take 14 points of lightning damage as the tail reaches around your leather armor and electrocutes you severely.
So, 1, that is more than my current HP total.
Okay.
And 2, since I haven't used it yet, and this seems like as good a time as any to use it at this point, reaction, Hellish Rebuke.
Okay. This could be really, really interesting.
I mean, I've got a low DC on it, though, because I think it pulls from Charisma, I think, and Mirabelle's Charisma is not the best. It's only a DC 11, but...
DC 11?
But you could still do half.
Hey,
True.
It's also a gator. It's Charisma, not
well,
that
actually,
great.
Okay,
No,
I think it pulls from your... I think the
DC...
DC...
Dex save.
Yeah, it's a dex save, but I think the total pulls for... Because Infernal Legacy for Tieflings, I think the DC is determined by my Charisma stat, but it's a dex saving throw.
Okay, it's a dex saving throw, so I need to be at a dex 11.
Yep.
Okay, so it needs to roll 10 or higher. Nope.
Hey,
That's a 4.
yeah, it failed. It failed when I did the.
I told you,
Fuck it.
I'm only rolling 19s and 20s, or 2s, 3s, and 4s. I'm not rolling anything else.
You're just going one extreme to the other.
So, you said it failed?
It did fail.
Alright. So
So-
that is 3d10. That's 3d10 I have to roll, and
Holy
it takes
shit.
full damage. For Tieflings, Infernal Legacy, Hell's Rebuke is an automatic second level as a once per day thing.
That is fucking busted. Anyway, so you guys watch an insane thing. As Ginny is getting crushed in this guy's mouth, the tail turns around to shock Mirabelle. As it does, Mirabelle releases, as Mirabelle's eyes roll back into her head, she releases a wave of fire that erupts from her hand and wraps around the gator. So it's a weird sight of Ginny being crushed and there's red blood flying everywhere, followed by the red of the flame and the electrocution of the tail. You can see it, the red being like almost illuminated into like a dark, dark black color from the lightning shocking through it, burning the blood.
You're gonna love this, Shex. That's 20 fire damage total.
Are you fucking serious?
I rolled...
So, as your eyes roll back in your head and you pass out, how do you want to do this?
So, I think as Mirabelle
takes the lightning damage. She's gonna, as she's staggering back, she's gonna point towards the gator because I think pointing's a required component of it, and just go. Vete a la mierda, come on. And then, roasted gator, anyone?
So, you watch Mirabelle throw out this last final threat as the tail shocks and is electrocuting her. And as the tail pulls back, as the gator limply drops Ginny out of the mouth, you hear the sound of plate mail clanging into the ground. Just from the effect of what's going on, Mirabelle passes out. And the gator is dead.
Well, I should point out, I'm still up. I have 10 HP, but the attack did do more than half my total HP.
Oh,
so I think
okay.
I need a Lingering Wounds roll.
Oh, I was misunderstanding. It's all good.
Yeah, sorry about that.
No, you're all good. This is just going to be really fun because everyone's going to roll on the Lingering Wounds table. But the gator is dead.
Oh my god, someone started playing beautiful music suddenly now.
And with that, we exit combat. Let's get these lingering wounds out of the way. Cecilia, you need to roll on the lingering wounds. The piercing's what took you out, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So roll on that.
Is it D20?
Yes. And Mirabelle, yours is lightning damage. So roll a D20. And Ginny's is also piercing, I believe. Ginny rolled really well.
Oh, Shex, I think I would technically as well, because I had 30 HP, and then...
4 people, yeah.
Wow, okay.
The fight,
Yeah, gator teeth, what can I say? Alright, go ahead and roll.
and it got me in the leg, so I don't know if that's gonna...
Alright, yeah, who's looking really hurt? Because I have Cure Wound.
So,
we're doing the lingering wounds
hold on.
first.
We need to do...
Guys,
We'll do the lingering wounds. We'll do the lingering wounds. I'll tell everybody the results after. So I'm going to assume at the end of this fight, nobody needs to heal Ginny. The second the fight ends, she reaches over on her chest and pumps herself with lay on hands, and brings herself up. So she's okay. But it takes her a second to get to her feet.
Do I add anything to this check, or it's just a straight?
It's a straight roll.
Okay, I got an 11.
You got an 11, and yours was piercing damage, right?
Yeah, it was a bite to the leg.
Okay. Okay. You have... So, I'm gonna say after a couple seconds, everybody's, rushing to do, their EMT shit, essentially. I'm assuming, right?
Aurora's, using her glaive as, a staff to walk, she's limping.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I'm gonna go to Aurora and help her out with that.
Okay. So...
Shex, sorry, I just got a very dumb question. Does this remind her at all of her dream that she had a few nights ago? Just the gash in her leg?
No. No, it doesn't.
Okay, cool.
This feels completely different. At least it doesn't spur anything on.
Gotcha.
So everybody, Coraline, you're walking around, you're trying to heal people. Jenny refuses your help. She goes, I'm fine, I can do it myself. And you can see that she's actually leaning up, propped up against the wall with her sword, healing herself the best she can. She's like, save it, go use it on someone else. As you kind of walk around and start healing people. Cecilia and Mirabelle, as a couple minutes pass and you begin to get healed magically, what did you all roll on the Lingering Wounds table, and I will tell you the results.
I rolled a 15.
You rolled a 15.
Yeah.
A 15 with piercing damage. You would have had a festering wound. It looked like it would have been piercing into your bloodstream pretty severely. But Viz's magical healing, the healing word, managed to remove any of that festering that was happening in your body. You receive the magical healing, and your scars begin to close up. And they fade. You have nothing to worry about. You can see Ginny's scarring it's a minor scar. It looks gnarly though. As she kind of pulls aside her vestments to clean it up. Actually, I'll get to this in a second because there's something else that you should know about there. Why is battle music playing right now?
The fourth gator emerges from the bunker.
And the fourth
Surprise,
gator.
fourth gator.
Jaws appears.
I was so scared there would actually be 4 gators, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I thought about it.
Again, especially after Shax just explained, like before the game started, like odd numbers are bad. Always someone gets like fourth wheeled or third wheeled or whatever wheeled.
Yeah, no, don't worry, guys. I was gonna throw 4 gators at you. They do too much damage to throw 4 of them at you, but I needed multiple of them because. Anyway, this is a totally different argument. Not argument, conversation. We'll get to Ginny's wound last. Lightning damage. Mirabelle, what'd you get?
So this is gonna be interesting. I rolled a nat 20.
You rolled a nat 20. Okay. This is fun. From the lightning damage, across your shoulders, neck, sides, and down your hand, there is scarring, but it's electrical scarring. You can see they look like little lightning bolts all across the skin on your right arm and down, that curve like lightning bolts from an electrical burn almost. They look pretty cool, but as you're kind of like, oh, like that's a neat. I've never had that happen to me before. From the intensity of the shock, which likely would have killed a normal person, but you're not normal, are you? So when Coraline comes over and heals it, the scars do begin to fade, and they just leave a faint remains. Nothing serious. But who was last?
Was Aurora, Cecilia?
I got bitten in the leg. Coraline did
Ginny
a
and
prayer
Mirabelle.
of healing for me, and I got 18 health points back.
No,
still
but
got
what did you roll on the table? What did you roll?
I rolled an 11.
11. Your leg is severely disfigured. So much so that it's actually as you like are healed and you're trying to get back up on it. It's so disfigured to a point where the wound actually can't easily be concealed around your pants. There's like indents in the side of your pants where chunks of your leg are gone. You have disadvantage for the foreseeable future. Have disadvantage on any persuasion check and advantage on any intimidation check. As your leg is so seriously disfigured and scarred, you look like you look like a fucking pirate. With your eye patch, it's really selling the look.
I'm sorry.
Wait,
She has disadvantage on persuasion because her stanky leg just ain't it. What the fuck?
And
Because you look like
on intimidation.
you look like a true pirate now with the fucking eye patch and like the almost plank leg. Like it's pretty fucking cool, but it is a little hard to look at. And you look like you've been through a war, because you got ripped apart by a gator. So that is the extent of your scarring at the moment.
How do I add that to?
We can go over it later. Just remember that for now.
I accidentally added a custom skill. I don't know how to take that off, so
It's okay. But yes, that is the extent of what's going on. Cecilia, you're fine, right? What did you roll? Nope, you got healed. We're all good. For those of you who are standing around Ginny, Jesus Christ. For those of you who are standing around, this is still a crazy scene from the gator. For those of you who are standing around Ginny as she kind of leans against the side of the wall, she has to remove her vestments to like see the extent of the damage. So you see where she's like binded her chest. There's actually like a lot of cuts and scarring around there. As she removes her vestments and she like heals where the gators like ripped her sides and her arms apart, you can see that she's able to heal it enough that the scarring is really minor. However, I'm gonna say Coraline, Nev, and Viz, and Mirabelle.
Does Red see it?
And sure, I'll say Red. You can see it. You kind of look over and you do a double take. Because as Ginny kind of like removes her her vestments, and you actually look at her, you see that under her armor she has this horrible, deep, slashing scar. It's across her left collarbone, like all the way on the top of the shoulder, across her left collarbone, all the way down to her right armpit, and to a point where it looks like she was almost cut in half at some point. And it's healed pretty janky looking. It's a pretty gnarly scar.
This is from like the fight, or is this from before?
It's an old scar. It looks old. She's healing other sections that aren't that slash across her chest.
Okay.
Yeah, this is like an old scar that, from the extent of it, you're like, how does someone survive that? Like, it's cut all across the major organs and down her armpit. And she's got like a chest wrap, like covering her chest. And you can see that it actually goes under that. So it cut clean across the sternum and around under the armpit. She finishes healing. You all finish healing. She puts her vestments back on and clinks, like, she's clinked away her armor. So she's just got the little bracelet on. And Bridget steps out and comes over to her and is like, oh my god, are you all right? She goes, yeah, I'm fine. Just tried to death roll me. We're all good. Nothing serious. We deal with gators all the time back home. What are you all doing?
You guys deal with these often?
Oh, in Tyrosa?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, we have swamps in Tyrosa, so we deal with gators. We've never dealt with flying ones before. That's new information. But, yeah, fuck gators.
Oh, shit.
As they're talking, she just, it's kind of, she's walking up towards the group, like, again, using her glaive as, like, a walking stick.
No wonder you know what to fucking do. Shit.
I didn't know what to do. I just stabbed it the best I could. That's a gnarly looking scar you got there, Aurora.
Aurora looks at her leg, and her ears like droop a little, but she is still looking at Jenny. Are you alright? You look like you were almost eaten.
Are we seriously asking if I'm alright when Cecilia looks like she just came back from beyond? Are you alright, Cecilia?
Cecilia's lying on the ground next to the gator's body. She has not gotten up.
I got Aurora from the head clean off.
So she's just laying there in a daze.
Okay, I'm gonna take this one and make sure everything's all good. Can I go and pick up Cecilia? Can I go pick her up, please?
What's your strength?
I can do. That's a good question.
Is it higher than 14?
Is it higher than 14?
Actually, is it
yes,
higher
it
than?
is.
Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, this is a scrawny little wizard girl, and she is like a limp straw noodle in your arms as you pick her up.
Do I need to roll anything, or do I just do it?
No, this is a
okay.
I just
scrawny little wizard hobgoblin.
Okay, I scoop up Cecilia, who is all bloody, and talk to everyone like, I'm gonna go make sure this one rests and not get up for the next couple hours.
Fair.
Aurora nods.
But before...
sorry.
But before I go, thanks, Jenny, for defending me. That was hot as fuck. I'm gonna go make sure this one lays down now. Goodbye. And then she goes.
I guess while that's happening, Mirabelle's just gonna kind of, like, stagger over and lean against, like, the nearby wall of that little, like, area next to where the gator was. She's just kind of looking at her hands in a daze, just, like, what she just did, that fire she conjured to kill that last gator, that is, like, it's registering to her, but she's, like, not believing that she just did that, almost, I guess, is the expression on her face.
Nev lands next to Mirabelle, next to the gator, looks at the gator, like, all crispy and burnt. She's like, so, who wants dinner?
Viz will land next to her, and he'll be like, who wants boots?
Oh, dear Lord.
I don't have... Okay, what tools do I... Wait, actually. Give me a second.
Aurora goes, I do know how to cook.
Yeah,
Awesome.
But, severely fucked up. Are you okay? Ezret's gonna jump down because he's gonna notice Aurora limping and stuff and just like check her over and see the gnarly scar.
She's like, well, I'm probably not going to look any prettier for a while.
Oh, shut up. That's not true.
Bridget kind of steps out and kind of just like looks over at you, Aurora, and goes, yeah, that doesn't look too good, does it? Ginny, what do you think? And Ginny kind of steps over. She's still kind of like rolling out her shoulder. She looks like she's been through it too. She kind of like peers at it and goes, I'll be honest there, darling. I don't know. Looks like that's gonna need some... I'm gonna make a medicine check for her before I say some shit she might not know the truth of.
I will say Nev is now just dragging the gator to, who's the cook? Sappho? Saphir. Lesbian, yes.
Liz will act like he's helping.
Okay.
Do I need to make a strength check at all?
No, I'd say like over a period of time you're able to do it, no problem.
Okay, because I was gonna use a charge on my armor anyways to make me tanky, but okay.
Cool. You can use a charge and make it easier for yourself. Saphir is, upon receiving 3 gators, Saphir goes, yum, yum, alligator soup, yum. Do you want the skin? Makes
yeah,
good
save
clothes.
the skin. I'm making boots.
Okay. And she walks over and she hands you and Neb 2 skinning knives. You want the scales? Get to work.
Hell yeah! And then Viz is gonna get going.
Same with Nev.
I guess also real quick at some point.
A little bit less enthusiastic as Viz, but still willing to help.
I guess also real quick at some point while Mirabelle's still kind of in her little self-daze thing, she will eventually kind of wander over to the severed head of the first gator that died and reclaim her dagger of venom.
No worries. You're welcome. After a minute, Ginny kind of like examines the chunks. It's chunks missing out of your leg. It's like even wearing clothes, you can see that like it bends in a little bit and it's healed over, but it's like taking a minute to get there. She leans in and she looks at it and goes, Well, honestly, darling, if I had to guess, I would say that considering you already were looking for a healer in Westover, you might want to ask about that too, because that's going to be some serious magic to put that back where it's supposed to be. I'm going to be honest.
Then we'll
Aurora looks at her leg. Is it going to keep me from fighting?
No, darling, I have a little bit of experience with stuff like this, and honestly, it's cosmetic. Personally, I think it looks badass. If you want to lean into the intimidation factor, you totally seem like you'd be able to do it. If it were me, I'd take advantage of it. Cut that pant leg clean off and just show everybody that dope-ass scar. Gonna be way more intimidating.
Real quick question. The scar on her leg, it doesn't, like, you said it just, just affects her socially, doesn't affect her physically, right?
Mm-hmm. Advantage on intimidation, disadvantage on persuasion. I'll give you a hint. It does the exact same thing that my greasy necklace did when I played Kaysen. Right? That greasy chain necklace. It does that.
Oh, wow.
When Aurora hears Ginny say, tear off the pant leg, she shoots a very quick look at Rhett, because Rhett would probably know why Aurora would not want her either pant leg messed with.
I think we could look into more outfits in the future when we get, to a town.
Okay. No pressure. I wasn't, like, insinuating for you to do something with your body you're not comfortable with.
No, it's a great idea. I think you would rock some new outfits. We'll have to just get to the town first.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Look, it takes some time to get used to a scar like that. Just know that they're battle scars. You earned them, right?
Plus, you can still walk.
You're not here. You're scaling an alligator.
I'm sorry, I wanted to feel included.
Nev's just shouting from the fucking kitchen, which is like 100 feet down.
I feel like her perception is like faulty unless it's like for the like shit like
Unless
shit end of
she's
conference.
eavesdropping. Unless she's eavesdropping.
Actually, I'd say that you shut up, Allie. I hate you so much. I'm making a Twilight reference in my goddamn in-game text chat. I would say that you're dragging the alligators back and forth, so maybe you're just shouting it as you're walking by.
Yeah.
Aurora,
I'm just like, carrying a bloody fucking alligator tail. As I'm just walking by, and I just scream that, and then I just keep walking. Like, as I hop, like, at least you can still walk as, like, I'm hobbling on my fucking peg legs.
When? Oh,
or
sorry.
It's okay.
Aurora,
I'm gonna do two things real quick, just so that we establish where they are. Brilmy picks up her wrench and goes, I'm going back downstairs to make sure the ship still goes forward. And walks down the steps, and you hear the sound of, like, Nithine being lit downstairs. Lazan walks over, grabs her mace, looks at you, Aurora, and goes, cool scar. I have one too. And, like, holds up her hand that is not there. And then just walks away.
ears just like twitch. Like these her long, fluffy ears just twitch. Oh, thank you. She looks back at Ginny. She didn't see Ginny's scar, right? The bisected scar.
You didn't. I believe Red did.
Okay, okay. And she looks at did she at least see or hear Ginny get clobbering face?
Ginny see her what?
Did she see or hear Ginny get clobbered in the face by the mechanic?
Yeah, she actually has a small little. It's such a small wound that she actually didn't heal it. It's just like a gash across her forehead. But you did see her healing like hundreds of tiny little teeth. Tiny. They're like an inch long puncture wounds around her middle. Like it could have been a really dope set of scars that just like crisscross across her stomach, like Boa from Critical Role when she got eaten by the T-Rex. Yeah, just scars across her middle. You saw her healing those, so.
Yeah, Aurora, seeing the scar, the small gash on her face, she's like, "What happened there?" She kind of reaches up and like instantly kind of like touches the spot on Ginny's forehead.
Let's just say, darling, people not trained to fight should not be stepping out on the battlefield.
Aren't you going to heal that? It might hurt later.
Nah, 'tis but a flesh wound. I'm good.
That's not a rule. I think that was me. Alright. I think I will probably go. You will rest or try to train and get used to my new scar.
You'll work it. It's fine. Trust me. Some people fit into their scars, and you seem like the type. I'm gonna go make an offer to Aphrodite for letting me be alive, and then I'm gonna go make an offer to Aphrodite. She like winks at you and walks away.
Aurora blinks, looks at Rhett. Why would she make an offering to her goddess and then look at you like that?
I mean, I'm not sure. Maybe you should follow her and figure out what the offering's about.
Oh my god!
Insight that, please. Oh, Lord.
Can I persuade it to be like?
Wait! I'm so sorry. I think that's where I want to end the session tonight.
Oh my god!
That's where we're gonna end tonight. Oh my god!
I get the final line.
Yeah.
Yes, you do.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god.
Okay, I'm so happy.
Thank you all so much for sticking around. We'll see you next time as we go to day 5 on the ship.
Hell yeah.
We're not even at a week.
Hell yes.
3-hour tour. A 3-hour tour.
We're gonna be doing this for 100 sessions.
It's funny though. It's funny though.
This arc, insane.
We're
Oh
getting
my
so much
God.
emotional development out of this boat ride.
Yeah, this is your Girl Scout camping trip. Like, this is how you guys all bond with your troop. Like, oh my god.
gosh.
That's pretty funny. All right.
The session was fun.
This is what we needed. This is what we needed in Ayabesh for our found family, but no, it's just a bunch of pirates now.
A bunch of criminals.
Just a bunch of criminals on a sky ship fighting alligators. All right. See you all later.
Bye.